Anandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvam Asadilaksham Ekam Nitmalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed on bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the source material of the cosmos, the consciousness where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form, intention, and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Leave it for your body, wax, waiting to be molded, as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through the 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physiography of our the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashiva. The second, pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us. Connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, gestures, and to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the sense of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in a space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next, visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you, the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. Then are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation, the Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day, fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
Then the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to hold this, keep this mudra, end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Durita Kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Parashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanande Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adha Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare Ashtavimshaditame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambu Dvipe Bharata Varshe Bharata Khande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde Asmin Vartamane Yavaharike Prabhavadinam Sashtyaha Samvatsarana Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharitau Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhatitau Shubhavasarayuktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Shri Kailasonnata Dvadashanta Shamala Pitharuda Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashivaputra Ratna Kumara Guru Manyatulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Shrimat Paramashiva Karuna Samadigata Muktamaya Chaturashraya Nagiyama Chatra Chamara Shri Chinnakahaladi Samasta Birada Valyalankrita Jnana Vigyana Chakravarti Sarva Jana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vaya Pavarga Varsha Vishrana Jimu Parapata Kalabhakesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadhiraj Pandya Maharaj Guru क्षपणशाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षणानर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवतक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयष्टम शतोत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest is Chandra Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Haryavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in a similar position from Haryavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the prana, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti-asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands on the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward. And again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you're sucking your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body, back to the original position. Simultaneously, with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha, and the Mula Bandha. As you're holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now, again, let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again, bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now, while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now, place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to the nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. You slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. Atichina Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other, parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach, and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here, where you'll be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down Switch your legs around and let us do Virabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. So stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now, the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda. Just engaging alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Is the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and stand apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot beside your foot while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heel up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we'll be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tip on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, Stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward, and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Varamudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Mahakapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize your Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhya Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose. Continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms. Balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees as you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back. Bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now, from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground. As you raise your left arm straight above your head, visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you'll be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward And sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Tucking in your chin to your chest. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards the knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with the new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up. Engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joint feet push further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down, your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Papasana. Raise up now. Both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet, bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Yourself in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swami in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the four petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring a foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your out straight and up high towards the sky. Gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now, keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now, in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and try to bring your nose to the ground in front of you. Visualize yourself and gaze your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot in front of lying, foot pointed upwards towards your chest. Place hands on the respective knees. Keep spine tall. Gaze nose. Visualize Lord Garuda, eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Vishnu. Garuda 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both behind your neck and clutch them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind. Twist out of the keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards you, visualizing yourself in your From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pitakasana. Place foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding the opposite. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to respective with the index and middle fingers in mudra. Gaze. Visualize Matsyavatara, the form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Matsya Pitakasana. Sribhasana on. So slowly over in go. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you lie in Gomukhasana. Into Anusasana on the other, hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusasana. Lean forward, bringing your back in Anusasana. Yasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Moola Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of his knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Clasp Pranamudra your nose. Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Prana. Remaining in the same position, foot on the thigh. Place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Outside the keep neck upwards. Right? The other hand straight out. Visual Natha. And mark hands around the hand and bend your neck. We enter in. Visualize your third eye. Now, out both your straight out position. To gaze at you, visualizing the master in the slowly from the thigh enter into mat. Bring the other face the other bringing your elbow, knee, hands on the other hand. Twist. Then switch the hands around as we enter into Kut. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, the other foot too to the opposite thigh. Asana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach, and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the creating the hissing and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as one Paramashiva. Now, keeping in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasp onto the toes, index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Get your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the constant Lord Paramashiva, in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself in Kukutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you in Mayurasana. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat on to Makarasana. Lay on completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outward, far away from each other. Place on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parishumudra. Visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to sitting position. In Asana, turn both your knees with your head and spine straight. Clench your hand in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualizing Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here. Get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground. Hold your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders. And just kick your feet slightly. Make sure to lose balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Pradhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space
Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Hold the asana. The japa for this next series is Om Ananda Bohamta Mahavaka. Relax yourself. You're going to remain balanced with your legs up. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Yourself as a boat in Naukasana, continuing to gaze towards your third eye. Remember to continue the Bhastika, forceful exhalation. Now, continuing just your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, squat towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize Rudra, Shiva. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your feet. Lift hips up. Lift your hips up high. The feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose. Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shava. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Swamiji is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas, starting with Yathasanishtasana. Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up in. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the Japa and the Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index tongue in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Right foot left. Hands on top of your knees. Sit straight towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the Moola Bandha, the perineum is locked. In Siddhyasana now, in position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch this to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched. Rudra, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumb
legs touching. Gaze towards the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs cross in position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one over the other in Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus petal bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Next finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as you enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Pushing towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath, and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the rate where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swami, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now, take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest. Gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Vajrasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now cross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot. Sit on top of your left foot, pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the knees. Here, pranayama. Inhale and exhale. Make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan. Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in Dhyana Bandha. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Majna. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the knee. Left hand behind the right. Twist a little. Place hand on. Twist towards your thigh. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Next asana. You clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands. Lean, forwarding your forehead down in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Tuck your chest in the Andhra Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in a space. Let us now meet Sankatasana on the other side. So
You can release your hands as you cross leg over, visualizing yourself. Remember to put opposite knees. The next asana is
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
To all the participants, all those who are sitting with us, that was a beautiful yoga session we had. Let's end that session with the Purna Mantra first. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Nityanandam, Mayon, Shaunaya, Zixuan Liu, Ma Gabrielle. Nityanandam, so we had a very beautiful yoga session. First, I want to complete with all of you. The yoga had started late. There was a technical issue with starting the stream, and therefore the yoga had started late. But now we have completed successfully the whole yoga, and we'll be starting with our day. Can I request you to come settle on camera? All those of you who are here, for us to cognize, to enter into this beautiful day of the Paramashivoham. So as we have all just completed the yoga is actually very powerful. And the yoga that we just did is very, very powerful because it is not just a movement of the body. Usually yoga we do is because of just anything we do as yoga, exercise, etc., etc. It is just to move the body. We are just moving our body in a particular manner, right? But what we just did today, what we participated, it is not just a simple movement of the body. It is a connection that you are establishing with Paramashiva himself. It is the way you are connecting to the divine. That is what is the science of yoga as we are living it. So I request you to just take a moment, share. How did you feel about your yoga experience? Mayuvan, did you come for yoga today? Did you participate? Yes. Okay. Did you enjoy the yoga, ma? Didn't join. Okay. So what you can do, ma, any time which is convenient for you also, you can just go back in the YouTube. See, all of this is going live on YouTube. So you can go back in the YouTube stream and you can do the yoga along with it at any time which is convenient for you, if it's a different time zone or anything. And it will be really powerful. It will help you a lot in understanding the teachings of Swamiji, in in manifesting the powers way yoga will help you, because see, the way we understand yoga normally, it is not the way actually yoga exists. Yoga is not just about doing some actions or moving our body in a particular way. Yoga is actually about manifesting powers, aligning your body, your geography to the cosmic geography. And when you do that, it will be such a blissful experience. It will be such a powerful experience for each of us. Okay, Shani, I just got up. Let me sure, yeah. I see someone again named Oppo A72. I can request you to rename yourself with your original name before joining. So let's take, I think there's still some people who are joining, who are settling down. We'll have a short break before everyone settles down and we enter into the power manifestation. So let's get started now with the power manifestation. Yes, sure, Ma. Gabriel, you are at work from 5 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. That's fine, Ma. No issues. Just participate as much as you can. And I love the dedication. It's really nice to see your sincerity towards being in the program, even though you have your work. So just, you'll see, Ma, just the feeling, oh, I want to be there. I really want this experience itself is very much powerful enough to manifest it for you. So we'll be manifesting now the power of third eye reading. See, every day we will be starting with the power of third eye reading, of seeing with our eyes closed. Because this power is what Swamiji has, the first power Swamiji ever revealed, is this power of being able to see with your eyes closed. Yes, okay, I see my own, you're excited. Okay, so we'll first always start with the Shastra Pramana, understanding the context which Paramashiva revealed this power from. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochalah kramen manaso dadhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva reveals that by the stability of the inner space, when you are completely in oneness, in the focus of your crown center, the third eye, what manifests is being able to see beyond the sight. This power actually, one very interesting way that it has manifested. See, what is the power of the third eye? The power of the third eye is nothing but being able to see beyond the two eyes, right? So there was one time when Bhagavan Krishna, have you all heard of Krishna? Of Lord Krishna? Yes. So Lord Krishna had a very, yes, blowing the flute all the time. He had a very close disciple. So actually Krishna was considered as the Purnavatara, mean he's a complete incarnation. He expressed all dimensions. He was not just a statesman. He was a statesman, he was a lover, he was a friend, he was a disciple, he was a guru, he was a strategy maker, he was a king, he was a brother. He was every kind of dimension you can imagine. He manifested through Bhagavan Krishna. So he had a very close friend, Arjuna, who's actually his cousin brother. And Arjuna was the same age as Krishna. Krishna and Arjuna were the same age. But Krishna, as the incarnation, always guided the Arjuna and his brothers in all the things that they had to do. So there was a time when there was a war between Arjuna, like basically the Arjuna and his 4 other brothers, totally 5 of them, and their cousin brothers. So they had 100 cousin brothers, immediate cousin brothers. There was a war between them. So this all comes in the Mahabharata actually. At that time, during the war, so they knew the war was necessary. It was for the dharma. It was for what was right. But there was suddenly, just minutes before the war starts, Krishna is actually driving Arjuna's chariot. Because Krishna is, so what will happen before that actually? There'll be an incident where both the sides will want to approach Krishna for help in the war. So they were gathering the kings in the whole of Bharat, in the whole of the nation to support either side of the war. So when they approached Krishna, Krishna gave 2 options to both the sides. He said, you either choose me alone, unarmed, or you can get my entire army. So Krishna's army is known as the Narayani Sena. It is a very powerful army. They say nobody can defeat that army except themselves. Only they can defeat themselves. So the side in which Arjuna was in, he says, whatever it may be, you are the ultimate Krishna. I choose you, even if you are unarmed. While the other party, they were very happy. They got the full army and they went off. So Krishna was driving Arjuna's chariot because that's the way he can participate in the war without being armed with any kind of weapon. So minutes before the war starts, suddenly Arjuna gets so much of powerlessness. He collapses. He says, how can I kill my own brothers? In front of me in the war, I'm seeing my uncles, my cousin brothers, my sons, grandsons. I'm seeing my grandfather. I'm seeing my uncles. I'm seeing all, and my gurus. I'm seeing so many people in war against me, I do not think I can fight them. He goes on to saying, it'll be better if I beg in this world and live rather than kill all these people. I'd rather be killed in battlefield than kill these people. He becomes intensely powerless. So the whole Bhagavad Gita, have you heard of the Bhagavad Gita? Yes, so the Bhagavad Gita is this narration when Krishna empowers Arjuna. He gives the power back to Arjuna. He says, no, understand, you are not doing anything. It's only me. I have already defeated all these people. You are just, he says, nimitta matram, means you are just an instrument. It is like if someone uses a knife to cut something, can the knife be blamed? Can the knife be told, you, why did you cut? No, right? It's the person who's operating. He says, you are just an instrument in the hands of the cosmos. You are not doing anything, but you will get the fame for whatever happens after this. So as a part of that, to assure Arjuna, Krishna gives him the form, gives him the vision of his cosmic form. So not as he exists as a human being in the 6-foot body, but as he exists as the whole cosmos, the Vishwarupa. Vishwa literally means the universe and Rupa means the form. So his form as one with the whole universe. So that time he tells one thing very interesting to Arjuna. He tells, नतुमां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. He says, but you will not be able to see my cosmic form with these physical two eyes of yours. Therefore, I give you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. For Arjuna to see Krishna's cosmic form, he gets the third eye initiation. And he goes on to describe in detail how Krishna's cosmic form looks. So that is what we are manifesting. It is not limited to seeing beyond the blindfold. It is beyond anything material we can see through the third eye. Are we all understanding this? Yes. Okay. So are we ready to start manifesting this? Okay. So now I request all of you to put on your blindfolds. Remember that it's just as Krishna told Arjuna, Nimitta matram bhavasabhyasachi. He says, you are just an instrument. Yes, beautiful, Shanaya. Can you close your eyes? Start chanting the Mahavakya. Deep within your inner space. Just chant. Paramashivoham. Today, for the power manifestation, we're going to be scanning shapes. I have a shape right now on the screen. Just connect this only. And ask Swamiji to show you exactly what shape and the color of the shape that is there on screen. Just ask Swamiji to show you the shape and the color of the shape. Slowly relax. I request you to open your eyes. You can relax. And whatever Swamiji showed, okay, Shawnaya, I see you have posted, you saw a pink purple octagon, but then you saw it as a pink square. So that's a very beautiful manifestation. Yeah, actually you saw the color. So that is a manifestation. Ma Yuvan, what is it that Swamiji showed you? Round. Okay. Any color? Yellow. Okay. So it's actually, it was a pink square that was projected to all of you. I can show you the pink square once. So the pink color square, it's like light pink with a darker pink border for it. So this is the pink square actually that I had projected for all of you. So we'll go to the next round now. Okay, close your eyes again. Just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. This will be very fun now. I'm sure you will definitely manifest. So I request you to close your eyes. Just try it again. Remember, I am not manifesting. Only Swamiji is manifesting. Ma Yvonne, it's interesting that you saw a pink color square because there's actually an image right next to it, which was that which I had not shown, but it was there in the same image, which is of an orange circle. So not exactly yellow, but an orange circle. So you're seeing, I think, the actual picture rather than what is just projected onto the screen for you. So that is very beautiful. Now we'll do another round. Okay, then close your eyes. Can tie it up. Shanaya, if you're up and refreshed, can I request you also to settle down on the camera? It will be very. See, Swamiji has revealed the science of entanglement, which is the people who are manifesting powers, when they can connect to the person who is not yet manifested, they can help connect, transmit that energy of which Swamiji has given in the space of entanglement due to the mirroring of neurons. So because of that, if yes, 2 minutes you'll be on camera, perfect. Let's do another round of manifestation now. So I hope all of you have your eyes closed. Give another minute in case anyone is left still. Okay, so now I'll show you the picture. Just connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to show you the shape that is on your screen. Shape and the color. you can go ahead and post. You can slowly open your eyes and share what it is that Swamiji showed you. You can slowly open your eyes. What is the shape? What is the color that Swamiji has shown you? Yes, Nityananda, Ma, Zixuan, Liu. Thank you, Ma. I just see you've turned on your camera. Blue rectangle. Okay, Ma, you both saw blue rectangle. Shanae, what is it that you saw? Okay, you had seen the shape before sitting down. Okay. So the answer is that this one is actually a blue triangle. So beautiful. Yvonne, you saw the color blue. It's actually a light blue triangle. That is what was the exact shape that I had shown to all of you. And now we'll enter into the last round of manifestation. Okay, I want all of you to again connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and ask Swamiji to show you exactly what is this shape. Just close your eyes, connect to Swamiji. And now, chant the Mahavakya and Swamiji will just show you the answer. ask Swamiji to show you now. What is it? It is Swamiji has shown. I request you to type it and post it in the chat. Okay, Shawnaya, you saw a yellow circle. My own Zixi and Leo, I saw you also participating. Okay, yeah, orange circle. Let's see. The answer was actually, it was like a turquoise kind of colored rectangle. So the exact thing that I was showing to you was actually like a kind of a turquoise colored rectangle. So that was a beautiful session of power manifestation that you all just had. And I hope all of you enjoyed it, because now it's time we'll be moving on to the first session of the day. So today we are going to be understanding about the blossoming, the awakening of energy in our body. One of the very first things Swamiji revealed is about Kundalini. If you have heard the word Kundalini before in your life, and what do you know as Kundalini? I request you to post it in the chat section. What do you know? Oh, this is what is Kundalini. What is it that you know? If you have not heard of it before, you can just say, I've never heard of it before. So, what do you know Kundalini is? Or if you don't know, you can say, okay, Shawnaya says it's our raw form of energy. Mayuvan, what do you know as Kundalini? Do you know it or not? Nityanandam, ever Alfaruaya, I see you have just joined. Nityanandamaya, we are just starting to enter into the first session of the day, and we are going to cognize today about the power which is there within us, the Kundalini Shakti. Mayuvan says it's natural power. So I wanted to know if any of you have heard the word Kundalini before, and what is it that you understand as the word Kundalini? Swamiji reveals that this Kundalini Shakti is actually our latent potential energy. So this is the exact word Swamiji has used. Kundalini is our latent potential energy. It is the energy within us that we each have, but we do not know about it. Kundalini is known by many names: the universal energy, the great cosmic mother, the creative force of the universe. But simply, Kundalini is the highest potential, the highest possibility of every individual. The ultimate expression of creative genius, the great possibility of each individual's inner awakening. That is all is the Kundalini. The sleeping Kundalini, usually the Kundalini is represented by a snake. And that snake is coiled up and sleeping at the base of our spine. That sleeping Kundalini is just the unawakened potential within us. See, without awakening the Kundalini first, it is impossible to awaken the Pratyagatma Chaitanya, which is the individual consciousness which is there within us. The awakening of Kundalini makes you realize your higher potential and manifest powers. Makes you from human to divine. In Sanskrit, the word Kunda, the Kundalini, Kunda, that word, refers to the concave cavity in which the brain is staying. Where the brain is, that cavity inside the skull is called as Kunda. The word Kundalini refers to the Shakti or the power when it is in its dormant state without expressing. Actually, the Kundalini is the Shakti and your individual consciousness is the Shiva. When you awaken, you start experiencing oneness with the cosmos. Since the time immemorial, since the beginning, human beings have always felt, yes, there is much more to life than what I know it. More than what anybody has told me in life, there is much more. That is what is seeking. Creativity. There are rare beings who express this highest energy. And that is the enlightened beings, Buddha, Mahavira, Lord Krishna, Ramana Maharshi, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, all these enlightened beings. Kundalini is always activated by an enlightened master. Kundalini can manifest anything you want in life, even enlightenment. You can manifest powers by awakening your Kundalini. You can complete with yourself SDHD, which we learned yesterday. The low idea people carry about you, the lower self-image. Kundalini shows you really what is capable for you. All conflicts, internal or external, will completely disappear. Tiredness, boredom, all of that will just disappear when you awaken your Kundalini energy. Are you all understanding this until now? Is it making sense? Kundalini is the gift that Swamiji is offering to the whole world. He is initiating each and every being into manifesting the Kundalini. The Kundalini Shakti flows up the spine into the brain. That is how it works. And one modern way that they say what the Kundalini could be is what they call as the intrathecal fluid, which also flows up the spine. Okay, Shawnee is saying last time I think I woke up my Kundalini, I brought back a neon color starfish with me to this room. After a few seconds, knowing they would all go away. After I still don't fully understand. Yes, actually, Swamiji has also said that if we try to awaken the Kundalini without the guidance of an enlightened master, there may be some unexpected side effects that happen which we do not understand. And that is why Swamiji always says, he says, yes, there is a possibility of it awakening on its own or with any practice you do. But it's always best to always get the guidance of an enlightened master. So whatever experience you had, Aya, today after the initiation, you will be able to consciously do it. So it will not be like something random that happens which you don't understand, which may cause some kind of effects which you don't even know what it's going to happen. You will actually understand the science of what happens, how it manifests, and Swamiji will bless you into being able to control it. So both things will happen. Shakti, which is the power, and the buddhi, the intelligence to understand it. Is it making sense here? Okay. The brain's mechanical parts. There are two types of parts in the brain. Okay, there is the mechanical functions and there are the non-mechanical parts. These mechanical parts is what takes care of our daily life. Eating, sleeping, the movement of the blood, the intestines, heart, lungs, all these mechanical basic survival needs. But the non-mechanical parts of the brain, that is what is the extraordinary powers that Swamiji reveals. You will change the very way you live your life when you awaken your Kundalini. In the Yogini Tantra, it is revealed that as soon as the Kundalini awakens, the person's inner grandeur and glory can be clearly perceived. In the Yoga Vedanta tradition, Swamiji reveals that this science of Kundalini is from the Yoga and the Vedanta tradition of Hinduism. This knowledge was accessible to every being in the Hindu history, in the Vedic India. But today, it's not really known. In those days, all these power manifestation was a normal lifestyle. Today, we have few enlightened beings who are still holding on to this science. And as of now, the only one place where you can get the original science is in Kailasa, directly from Swamiji himself. All the way the Kundalini awakens is through Diksha. See, by constantly repeating a certain mantra, by doing a certain penance, you can awaken the Kundalini. But the easiest way is, of course, through the initiation. When the avatar, when the incarnation himself comes, you will be able to manifest this. See here, beautifully in the Hatha Yoga Pradipika, there is something which Swami Swatmarama says. Okay, Swatmarama is one of the greatest gurus of the Hatha Yoga tradition. So in the Hatha Yoga Pradipika, it says, Chaturash iti pitheshu siddhameva sadabhyaset dvasaptiti sahasranam nadinam malashodhanam atmadhyayi mitahari yavad dvadasha vatsaram sada siddhasanabhyasa yogi nishpati mapnuyat. What does this mean? Basically, he is saying of the 84 asanas, there is an asana called Siddhasana, which purifies the 72,000 nadis in the body. The yogi who constantly contemplates on the self, eats moderately, and practices Siddhasana for 12 years achieves the Kundalini awakening. This is a kind of penance, a kind of tapas that needs to be done if you want your Kundalini to be awakened without an incarnation. 12 years sitting in Siddhasana, eating little amount of food, and constantly meditating. But Swamiji is giving us this science wherever we may be, whatever we may be doing, right? With Swamiji, he is giving us this just by being in his presence. Now, we have an avatar who can guide us into this power of Kundalini awakening. Paramashiva, in the form of the Guru, takes 3 responsibilities. 1, to awaken the Kundalini with us. 2, to guide us till the Kundalini reaches its peak. And 3, to protect our body and mind with 2, so that it can sustain its Kundalini energy. Shiva Samhita beautifully declares in the 4th chapter 12th verse, Supta Guru Prasadena Yatha Jagarti Kundalini Tatha Sarvani Padmani Vidyante Granthayopicha. When the sleeping Kundalini is awakened by the Guru's grace, all bondages are broken. When Kundalini goes up the spine through the Sushumna Nadi, it awakens all the non-mechanical parts of the brain. That is where the third eye is. That part of the brain where the Kundalini affects is where the third eye is, which awakens the third eye also. This allows you to feel completion in your life, unclutching in your life. So many positive effects happen. See, Kundalini is not a blind force like electricity. Swamiji says, if let's say a dog on the street goes and touches the electricity, or the president of your country goes and touches the electricity, is it going to say, no, this is just a street dog, I can electrocute it. Oh, that is a great president, I should not electrocute it. No, right. It doesn't have intelligence. But Kundalini is a conscious spiritual power that knows where to go and what to do. It's a very intelligent energy. It creates new neurons in our brain. It rewires our brain for enlightenment. Swamiji says, time and space do not bind the Kundalini. They serve the Kundalini energy. It is through Kundalini that the global revolution will happen. Kundalini are perfectly scientific happenings. based on natural laws that we may not yet know but can be understood. Swamiji says, you don't need to have faith in me to awaken your Kundalini. You don't need to believe Swamiji. Nothing is a prerequisite. Just it's a Leela, Swamiji says, just by his initiation. Without anything from your side, you can awaken the Kundalini. See, Swamiji says that your body has like 3 cubes. Okay, so at the base of your spine, there's like a bowl of mercury. This mercury is the dormant, the sleeping Kundalini energy. There are 3 tubes coming out of it. So let's say one is straight middle like this. It is called the Shushumna Nadi. The other 2 are called the Idagala and the Pingala, which come from both sides like this. And they cross over. And they go up to the third eye. Every place where these 2 cross and the Shushumna Nadi in the middle, where the 3 join, is where is the chakras in our body. Are we understanding this clearly? Is it too much information or are we understanding it? Okay, see Shawnee has thumbs up. Mayuvon, you seem to be in some state. Are you understanding it? Yes? Okay. If you have any questions, please immediately post it. I want all of you to properly, completely understand it. See, whether it is a male or a female, their root center has the energy to create life. That is the bowl of mercury, for example. Now, at the top of the tube is the third eye, the Agnya Chakra. When a pressure is created with the intense infusion of prana through the center tube, the Kundalini Shakti reaches the crown center and blossoms. The Agnya Chakra opens. This is how the awakening of Kundalini happens. When Swamiji pushes the energy down our Shushumna Nadi, the Kundalini completely awakens. Swamiji has said 4 methods which he usually uses to awaken the Kundalini energy. The first one is Kriyas and Pranayama. With the right breathing and postural processes like yoga, pranayama and kriyas, the body is ready to experience the Kundalini awakening. The supreme source of all energies, Paramashivoham said, has given us clear signs of Kundalini awakening in the Vedas and Agamas, which many enlightened beings like Patanjali, Abhinava Gupta, Natha yogis all have used to also awaken their Kundalini. The second one is by giving the right principles. So first is through yoga, pranayama, kriya. Second one is through jnana, by giving the right principles, the right knowledge about life, mind, body. All of that with the 4 powers of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Third is with the initiation, by the touch of Swamiji, the look of Swamiji, or a word of Swamiji. The fourth is just the mere will Swamiji has to make us awaken the Kundalini. Only when an enlightened being awakens your Kundalini current, you will not have any negative side effects. So Shanaya, this is for you. All any negative side effects or unexplained side effects that may be there will not happen if you connect to Swamiji and through the initiation manifest the Kundalini awakening. Swamiji, to put, like when there are many participants, many beings who are experiencing the Kundalini awakening by Swamiji, to put to rest any speculation that there may be, hypnosis, mesmerism, scientific tests were performed on Swamiji and the disciples, as well as willing participants during the inner awakening meditation retreat under strict medical surveillance and controlled conditions. The results were, when they saw that when Swamiji awakened their Kundalini, the brain functions instantly became super fast, super high, instantly recording sharper focusing abilities, parallel processing, and high alertness. See, when the brain was still going, was completely awakened, they were completely calm. So many ways this power of Kundalini can change our life, especially when we are initiated by Swamiji himself. Kundalini is more like a surgery. It has to be done as an in-house process. It is an initiation. See, Swamiji reveals furthermore about Kundalini. How does a thought become an engram? How does a thought become a pattern? The thought is simple. It does not live, it just comes and it just goes. It's like you think, I'd like to have a coffee. That's all. Every time the thought comes, I want a coffee, if you drink a coffee, after a few days it becomes an engram. Then if you start craving for that particular action, you start feeling, I wish I could have a coffee. That is like, engram is like owning water. It creates a certain, it's like moving, flowing water. It creates a certain movement in your mind. After some weeks, you really start feeling afraid if you don't get coffee in the morning every day, you'll have a headache. Means it's become like ice, a part of your muscle memory. 1 year, if you do this habit, one day you'll get if you don't get your coffee, you'll actually get a headache. Then it becomes like your bio-memory. Just take a few minutes now and contemplate on this truth that Swamiji is revealing. Where have you done this? Where you just thought of something, a thought came, the thought became an engram. By you constantly repeating it became a pattern that till now is affecting you.
I try anyway.
Slowly relax now. Yes, okay. Shawnee, actually, if you can post your contact number in the private chat to me, I can have someone reach out to you who can help you, guide you, and help you also in experiencing whatever it is that you want to experience with Swamiji as a sannyasi, whatever your vision is. Just in the private chat, you can share the contact information. Yes. So, did we all understand? What do you now understand as Kundalini? I want all of you to first tell me. After the session, what is the new understanding you had about Kundalini? What is it? See, Swamiji says when we write down things, when we put down things in words, it creates a much stronger effect than when we just think about it. So rather than just listening to it, it's very important for us to write down our understandings also, because when you write it down, you will know how much you have understood or not. So based on what you post, I'll be able to help you, like, have you fully understood something? Is there something more you can understand? And all of that. So that's why I just request if you can type down your understandings, maybe take 2-3 minutes and put it in detail, whatever is it you understood from this session. Yes. Just take a few minutes, write down and send it also. What is it that you understand? What is it that you understood from this session from Swamiji? The others also who are sitting here, Ma Sia Wu, Ma Chetana Suragond, if I can request all of you also to come on camera and settle down. Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Shakti. Okay, taking notes, but various awakening principles: yoga, kriya, jnana, mind, body, and guru's initiation. That's very beautiful. This Kundalini, when Swamiji awakens in us, see, yesterday during the darshan, every time we even come in Swamiji's presence. Actually, I wanted to share with you an interesting fact. So, when we look at people, so there are many people who have psychic abilities. And one thing that they found out was, like, there's this person who he has the ability to move objects, like how we do consciousness over matter, something similar to that. But it's a more of a psychic ability. He's a psychic and he is able to do it. So they did a brain study on him and they found out that it is at the moment when the object moves, in his brain, there is a gamma spike. So we were learning about the brain states, right? The delta, which is deep sleep, the theta, which is like a hypnosis dream state. There is the alpha, which is a relaxed but alert state, the beta, high activity, and the gamma, which is the extraordinary state. So this gamma state was what was being reflected in him when he was manifesting this ability, the psychic ability. When they did the study on the disciples of Swamiji, on the devotees, on the initiated people, you know what they found out? Not only is the brain in high gamma state just by being in Swamiji's presence, the brain is showing high gamma sustained over a long period of time. But there is also the delta waves simultaneously. It's literally like saying you're awake, you're wide awake, and you're fast asleep at the same time. So that's what the brain was showing. The person was normal, sitting, interacting, talking. But the brain was showing as if the person was probably running a marathon simultaneously while sleeping. You know, we don't understand this, right? The doctors could not understand it. They were shocked. That is the effect of the Kundalini awakening. The third eye region, the non-mechanical parts of the brain, become intensely active. They go to a higher state of consciousness itself. When the parts of our brain that have the patterns that are in the lower state, they are completely asleep. Swamiji calls this space as restful awareness. Restful awareness, where you are resting while being highly aware. That is what we experience during power manifestation. That is what happens as a result of the Kundalini awakening. So today, actually, when Swamiji had started this power of the awakening of the Kundalini, the first power that had started manifesting was the power of levitation. Basically, the power to lift off the ground without putting any physical effort. So I personally have witnessed this in many people, where they'll be sitting completely stable, but they lift completely off the ground. So it'll be more of a jump kind of a thing, but there's no force from the body. You know, if you have to jump, you have to push your spine up and lift your body up. There'll be absolutely no movement. They'll just be standing. So they'll just be sitting and their body itself will raise off the ground. And one very interesting thing that happened was they did a study where when the participants were levitating, when they were jumping, they were asked to put a thread inside a needle. So normally itself, when we're completely still, stable, awake, trying to put the thread in the needle, we miss, right? Have you ever tried to put a thread in a needle? Yes? No? Never tried to thread a needle? So usually the needle will be like a tiny needle and the hole will be the size of a pinhead. It will be tiny. The hole will be so tiny. And the thread, if you just try putting a thread in a needle hole, you will realize you'll have to do it at least 5-6 times for it to go through. Even if you're keeping it here, looking at it as carefully as possible, it's really actually a difficult task. But the initiated disciples of Swamiji, the Adinavasis, when they were doing levitation, their body is moving wildly. Like if you just, I think maybe the later day we will see some videos also. They'll just be like wildly moving. They have no sense of direction, space, jumping on the hard ground, jumping almost off the stage. Someone will be there pushing them constantly back. But when given a needle and a thread, in one go, they are able to thread the needle. They did this as an experiment. Within one go, they were able to thread the needle, put the thread inside the needle, when their body is actually just jumping wildly. We can't even imagine it, because it is not just a normal, like jumping, like you're physically trying to move your body. It is a manifestation of power. So don't worry, we are not going to be doing that immediately right now. We'll be starting with feeling the Kundalini within us, okay? So today we'll be manifesting the power of levitation. So the levitation power has many levels, where you can feel the lightness within your body. You actually start jumping, moving up and down, being able to sustain above the ground, being able to move an object in your palms, keeping a paper in your palms, it moving off your palm. So there are many levels of this power itself, which we will be manifesting throughout the program. But today we will start with first, feel the Kundalini within us. We'll just take one power manifestation session now to sit with ourselves and feel that Kundalini within. We all have to learn to recognize it. Like, for example, right now for me, if I just close my eyes and sit still, I can feel the entire Kundalini in my body raising. It's just a simple decision. Each one of us need to learn to recognize that within us. That is what, when we get initiation from Swamiji, see, each one of us have been initiated by Swamiji. Our Kundalini is already awakened. We need to start first feeling it within us. This power is what Paramashiva reveals when Paramashiva says, Asane Shayane Sthitva Niradharam Vibhavayan Swadeham Manasik Kshine Kshanata Kshinashayo Bhavet. Paramashiva says that when you sit comfortably on a bed or on a couch in a cross-legged position and visualize yourself, feel yourself intensely as without any support. There's nothing holding you. Within just a shift of a cognition, your body will start raising up. It will start being weightless. So that's all we're going to do now. This power of levitation has been manifested by so many beings. How many of you have heard of Hanuman? Have you heard of Lord Hanuman? Yes? Mayusyan Lai, Masiyawu, have you heard of Hanuman? Okay, what is one thing that you know about Hanuman? Have you all heard of Hanuman crossing the ocean, flying across the ocean? Yes? He manifested this power. See, it's not actually a fiction. There are many people in the modern day trying to say he didn't actually fly across the ocean, he swam across the ocean. But they don't realize this power that existed because they've never been initiated. They don't know that it was a science that was there. But actually, you can levitate above the ground, you can raise above the ground. There are actually many eyewitnesses of Swamiji himself manifesting this power. There's a very funny incident which happened in Swamiji's life, which was when Swamiji was around 12 years of age, and the official coronation, which his guru, Raghupati Yogi, his yoga guru, so he had a yoga guru who trained him from a very young age on all the yogic sciences, the powers of yoga and all. And he initiated him into this power of levitation. So Raghupati Yogi had arranged a photo shoot for Swamiji. Okay. So it was a photo shoot of this power of levitation. And Swamiji went, he sat, he held the samana within, and he started to raise off the ground. What happened was all the photographers ran out of the room. They all got scared and they ran out of the room because they couldn't imagine how was a person flying off the ground. They all got scared and they ran out of the room. And one thing was the photograph actually which they had been taken did not have any person's image on it. That is what really scared them. The image, the picture which is clicked, did not have a person. Only the background was there, the seat was there, but there was no person there. Because when we levitate, our body goes into a higher frequency. So then finally Swamiji took the picture sitting on the ground itself without levitating because the camera was neither able to capture it nor were the photographers ready for it. So, but this power, there are many eyewitnesses. One of them is this photographer himself. He is still alive, or he was just a few years back at least, and he was in the body. He has given a sharing also of how he's seen Swamiji levitate. The garland maker in the temple where in the town where Swamiji was born, which is called as Tiruvannamalai in South India. The Arunachala hill is there, and there is a beautiful temple, the Arunachaleshwara temple. So the official garland maker of the temple his the where he used to do his job was right opposite to where the Swamiji used to learn this science from Raghupati Yogi. So he too has witnessed Swamiji levitating off the ground. And so this is a very, very established science, which all of us are going to be experiencing today. So let's start. I think I spoke for a long time because such a beautiful, so many beautiful Leela Swamiji has done in this power of levitation. But let's get started. Okay, you can sit straight, connect to Swamiji and close your eyes. Remember, the Kundalini Shakti is not bound by time or space, by any of the forces of nature. Why are we not able to fly today? Because of gravity, right? That's why when people go into space, they're floating in the air. But the Kundalini is not bound by gravity itself. Not even gravity binds the Kundalini Shakti. Just by connecting to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya deep inside of you. And let us enjoy, let us manifest the power of levitation.
Shivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Soham Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Om Nityananda Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Soham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Ananda Ananda Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Ananda Shivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Shivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
So now, with that, we'll be apologize to all the participants. There was a temporary technical glitch. CB now. I hope all of you enjoyed the PM session, the power manifestation. What does it each of you experienced? What did you feel inside? How was it for you? You can go ahead and share. And see, the power manifestation is a very, very powerful process. Just by connecting to Swamiji, you will see, you'll start feeling that Kundalini awakening more and more vividly. So now we'll be understanding from Swamiji a little bit on Kundalini awakening, followed by cognizing how we can awaken our Kundalini. Okay, so let's get ready for this.
Here is a question. What is Kundalini Shakti? I described the energy which makes you experience the presence without anybody present, which is in you, is Kundalini Shakti. I can give you thousands of definitions. Inner potential energy. I can roughly equate what you call as junk DNA or mitochondria cell energy. All these things can be roughly equated. When the Kundalini awakens, the junk DNA is awakened and the mitochondria cell energy is awakened. Because of the effect, this can be equated. But mitochondria and junk DNA is not alone is Kundalini. Kundalini is something more than mitochondria and junk DNA. But when the Kundalini is awakened, mitochondria and junk DNA is also awakened. What scientists call as junk DNA, but I wanted to call as divine DNA. Because that is a major part of you. Major part of you. So, Kundalini is a inner potential bioenergy. When it is awakened, makes you feel the presence, pure presence without anybody present. There is a question, what is Kundalini Shakti? I described the energy which makes you experience the presence without anybody present, which is in you, is Kundalini Shakti.
Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूं। Today I'll expand on how these four tattvas can be lived continuously. How the Kundalini awakening in these four principles can be strengthened. Please listen. Your Kundalini Shakti is not disconnected from your thoughts and actions. Only one thought can trigger your Kundalini and awaken, or make it shrink and coil back. Only one less thought, already your body is ready. Understand? Only one less thought, already your body is ready. Your thought and your actions and your brain, your words, all this is directly connected to the bioenergy. Your bioenergy is directly to it. So don't think the moment I utter the word Kundalini, it is there somewhere, and at somebody, some point, some method, some technique, someday it may be awakened, it may not be awakened. Now it has nothing to do with my day-to-day life from now or this day. No. You are seeing me because of your Kundalini energy. You are perceiving breeze on your skin, through your skin, because of Kundalini energy. You are listening to this sound because of Kundalini energy. You are processing this sound because of Kundalini energy. Listen. So, when you alter the way you think, respond, speak now, your Kundalini can be altered. Your Kundalini energy can be altered. You can awaken your Kundalini energy before the end of this satsang. You can experience Kundalini awakening before the end of this satsang. Listen. You sit and listen intensely. Kundalini can be awakened now. Even now, if you sit and listen sincerely, intensely, Kundalini can be awakened now. Every thought you create, maintain, cognize as a direct effect on your bioenergy. If you cognize and encourage a lustful thought, immediately it will have its own effect on the body and mind. If you cognize and react to a spiritual thought, immediately the body and mind will have its own effect on it. If you cognize and react to the thought of integrity and authenticity, immediately your bioenergy, your Kundalini energy will have effect on it, will have impact on it. Please listen. The constant tiredness and fatigue you carry, Please understand, when you start practicing authenticity, the first wall you face, either you can make the wall as stopping stone or stepping stone. The first wall you are going to face is tiredness and laziness. Tiredness, laziness, and boredom. That is what will be the first enemy for your authenticity. When you are trying to expand your experience about you and others' experience about you, tiredness, boredom, fatigue will be the first thing stopping you. Listen, I'll give you one example. In the office, if you are not authentic, you can leave the office by evening 5 o'clock. But if you want to practice authenticity, you may have to do little more work to make everything authentic. It may take 1 more hour. When you decide to be authentic, what is going to stop you fast? The boredom. After 5 o'clock, I cannot sit in office. It is too much. I am too tired. I am bored of the same sick fellows. I am bored, tired, I feel lazy. Listen. Even once if you decide, no, I am going to be authentic. I'll break this laziness, tiredness, boredom pattern. Even one decision you make in the line of authenticity, your Kundalini opens up. Your Kundalini is awakened. The moment I utter the word Kundalini, all of us think we have to do something very secretly, sitting inside some dark cave, some mantra, meditation, some practices. You have to go to a place, to a remote Himalayas, to some guru and learn some mantras which he will whisper in your ears, which you may understand of and may not understand of, and you may have to collect different skull, herb, and sit on that and start chanting in the Amavasya midnight. Only then Kundalini will be awakened. No, no. Your Kundalini can be awakened in your office, through your office work. Every single decision you make based on authenticity, your Kundalini is awakened. ध्यान से सुनिए. Every single decision you take based on authenticity to break your laziness, tiredness, boredom. See, the moment you decide to break and make the decision, see in your own muscle memory and biomemory, so much energy will be flooded. You will feel certain joy and you'll feel, yes, I'm going to do it. That joy is Ananda of Satchitananda. That energy is Chit of Satchitananda. The courage is Sat of Satchitananda. Understand, Satchitananda is not somewhere you will experience after you are almost about to die or after death. No. In your everyday decision, Satchitananda can be experienced. to make Satchitananda as Nitya Ananda, Nityananda as ध्यान दीजिए, आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति के कारण ही आप मुझे आप देख रहे हैं। कुंडलिनी शक्ति के कारण ही आप मुझे सुन रहे हैं। सुनिए, अगर इसी वक्त आपने बात करने का तरीका और सुनने का तरीका परिवर्तित करने की निर्णय लेते हैं, तो आप अपनी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को इसी वक्त जागृत कर सकते हैं। जब आप संपूर्ति एवं श्रद्धा से स्वयं के बारे में, स्वयं का अनुभव एवं स्वयं के बारे में अन्य लोगों का अनुभव को परिवर्तित करने का प्रयास करने लगते हैं, तब पहली दीवार जो आपके रास्ते में आएगी वह है थकावट और बुरियात। अगर उस समय आप श्रद्धा से उस थकावट और बोरियत को विनाश करने का निर्णय लेंगे, तब उसी क्षण आपका कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाती है। केवल एक विचार आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सकता है या फिर उसे सुप्त अवस्था में डाल सकता है। एक उदाहरण, जैसे केवल एक ही वासना से बड़े विचार से आपका शरीर उस पर प्रतिक्रिया करने के लिए तैयार हो जाता है। आपके विचार, कार्य, मस्तिष्क, शब्द सभी आपकी जीव ऊर्जा से सीधे रूप से जुड़े हैं। या केवल एक बार यह निर्णय करेंगे कि मैं अपने इस कार्य में श्रद्धा लाऊंगा, आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाती है। Listen. This is the basic truth you need to understand. Listen. Unless you start awakening your Kundalini now, every day in your day-to-day life, the possibility does not exist. Possibility does not exist. Either it is now or never, because when you start believing it will happen after some time, that belief itself becomes like a lacquer coating on you, You never will be able to the time, present moment now, experience zone now. Please listen. Person who is thinking about the future, his eyes will not be seeing the present, even if his eyes are open. There will not be connection between his eyes and he. How many of you cognize what I am saying? Same way, exactly the same way, if you start believing Kundalini awakening can happen after some time, it can happen after some time. Please understand that belief itself will become an obstruction between you and the Kundalini awakening. That is one of the worst danger. You need to break that negative belief with integrity, with the right commitments. If you are committed with you again and again, Kundalini and all will not awaken for me. It may happen after 20 years, after 30 years of practice. Not for me. It is all maybe for the sannyasi seekers who are evolved souls, not for me. It will take years. It may happen if I do this. If you have all these beliefs, that itself becomes a negative commitment you gave to you. Because of that very negative commitment, it does not happen in you. In the young age, I used to have a strong feeling this miracle powers will come only if you meditate, moving from a place for 12 years. Now I had this strong belief. I have to sit 12 years without moving, and my hair has to grow to the ground like a banyan tree root. Only even when I want to get up, I will not be able to get up because it's already gone into the ground, rooted. Only then I will have siddhis. This belief has become such a negative commitment to me. I delayed me achieving Ashtama Siddhis. Maybe I can say me expressing Ashtama Siddhis. There's nothing like achieving. It was there already by birth. Expressing Ashtama Siddhis. Delay has happened just because of my own negative commitments. You also see in your life to be a leader, to be a Siddha, to be a Mahapurusha, to be a Jnani, you may be giving a lot of negative commitments to you. You might have given a lot of negative commitments to you. How can I have Vaksiddhi? Swamiji can have. How can I have? I will have maybe after 20 years when I am old or next Janma. Even these thoughts become negative commitment in you. How many of you are getting it? How many of you feel, oh God, I have so many negative commitments given to me? Raise your hand. Sit and complete with all of that. You have to restore your integrity, completing with all those negative commitments. Only then Kundalini awakening will start happening now. and it is possible now. ध्यान से सुनिए, जब तक आप अपने कुंडलिनी शक्ति को अभी जागृत नहीं करेंगे तो भविष्य में आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत करने की संभावना नहीं रहेगी, नहीं रहेगी। आप अपने कुंडलिनी शक्ति को केवल अभी जागृत कर सकते हैं, वरना कभी नहीं कर सकते हैं। जब आप ये विश्वास करने लगते हैं कि आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागरण अभी नहीं किंतु थोड़े समय बाद ही हो सकती है, तो आपको कुंडलिनी शक्ति का अनुभव नहीं हो सकता है। यह नकारात्मक विचार कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत नहीं होने देती है। You have to awaken now. You awaken now. आप अपने कुंडलिनी शक्ति को केवल अभी जाग सकते हैं, वरना कभी नहीं कर सकते हैं। केवल अभी जागृत कर सकते हैं। Your every action can awaken your kundalini. Your every action can become part of kundalini. ध्यान से सुनिए, प्लीज लिसन। आपका understand completely. Even now, your decision to sit straight and listen the authenticity can awaken your kundalini, or your decision to just fall asleep can shrink your kundalini. हर कार्य आप कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सकता है। और आपके हर कार्य में आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति उपस्थित हो सकती है। Time you bring an authentic decision, your kundalini is awakened. Every time your kundalini is awakened, you are raising yourself to the next level of authenticity. You can see in your everyday life, every day in your office, in your relationships. If your spouse is shouting at you, wife or husband is screaming, shouting at you, screaming at you, you decide, I will raise my authenticity level. Now I will not shout back or react. I will respond with integrity and responsibility. Even one decision awakens your Kundalini. Awakens your Kundalini. भी आप श्रद्धा के साथ कोई भी निर्णय लेते हैं, तब आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति और ऊंची स्तर पर जागृत हो जाती है. Every single moment when you wake up in the early morning, the awareness you bring it to you awakens your Kundalini, or can put your Kundalini to sleep. When you listen, the awareness you bring it to your ears can awaken your Kundalini, or can put your Kundalini to sleep. When you read, the awareness you bring it to reading, your eyes can awaken your Kundalini, or can put your Kundalini to sleep. When you think, the integrity you bring it to your thinking can awaken your Kundalini, or can put your Kundalini to sleep. It is unfortunate sometimes you give up on you. You say, no, I cannot raise myself to the next level. When you give up on you, you are dead. Dead. Giving up on you is the worst thing can happen to you, especially due to the patterns, laziness. When you decide, you give up on you, you are patita, fallen, dead one. If you live these principles, even if you leave the body, you continue to radiate, inspire millions, you continue to exist. If not, even when you are alive, you are dead. हर सवेरी जब आप उठते हैं, जो जागरूकता आप लाते हैं, ओह, आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सकती है, या उसे सोने की अवस्था में डाल सकती है. पुनः सुनिए, जब आप हर सुबह जागते हैं, केवल अपनी जागरूकता द्वारा अपने कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सकते हैं, और उसके बिना अपनी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को सोने की अवस्था में डाल सकते हैं। जब आप संपूर्ति के साथ सोचते हैं तब आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सकते हैं। और जब भी आप ऐसा नहीं करते हैं तब आप अपनी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को सोने की अवस्था में डाल सकते हैं। Listen. Whether you practice authenticity or integrity, the moment you start practicing, Kundalini is awakened. Your Kundalini is awakened. Listen, the moment you start practicing, your Kundalini is awakened. It is so unfortunate. It is so unfortunate. You have the wrong beliefs about Kundalini awakening. You should complete with all of that. Start awakening your Kundalini now. जिस क्षण आप श्रद्धा एवं संपूर्ति को अभ्यास करने लगते हैं उसी क्षण आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाती है। Whenever you allow your inauthenticity, you shrink the Kundalini. Every time when you become authentic, your Kundalini gets awakened. Every time when you become authentic, your Kundalini gets awakened. जिस क्षण आप श्रद्धा एवं संपूर्ति को अभ्यास करने लगते हैं उसी क्षण आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाती है। जब भी आप श्रद्धा में, ध्यान से सुनिए, जब भी आप अश्रद्धा में रहते हैं कुंडलिनी शक्ति संकुचित हो जाती है और हर बार जब आप श्रद्धा में रहते हैं तब आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाती है। Thousands of people come and ask me, Swamiji, I was suffering for years with this disease, that pain. The moment you put your hand, it disappeared. How can it be? Just few days before, one of my ashramites was suffering with whole body pain. All I did, just sent this kerchief. In 10 minutes, she became all right. People ask me how it is possible. Listen. When you practice integrity and authenticity, your Kundalini energy is so alive and awake. It radiates and fills anything you touch. Sometimes people ask, why I cough? No, I tell you, there is a truth. I took up the wrong pattern of Raman Maharshi and Ramakrishna of not healing their own body. But now I decided I'm going to drop even that pattern. I'm going to heal the body. Because the body is required to enrich others. You will see now how the body will be healed. Simply it will be healed. Just yesterday I was cognizing what is going on. Why? Because it has become too much. This cough has become too much. Doesn't have to sleep. And I was thinking, oh God, what is going on? As a playful way, I allowed, all right, stay 1 or 2 days. You also in the body have the darshan and prasadam and go. And this fellow is not leaving. Then I looked in. I saw this is the idea. Because of them, I was also just living casually. I decided to break that pattern. I declare, body is healed. That's it. You will see now, it will be healed. You should know your life is your life. You are the owner. You are responsible. You are the experiencer. You are everything. You are the organizer. You are the conductor. You are the owner. You are everything for your life. Take the responsibility for your life and bring authenticity to your life. That's all is the essence of my today's satsang.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Nityanandam, to all the participants. Nityanandam. I request all participants to post how was this experience for all of you? How was the session for all of you? So I see several participants logged in. Request all of you to please come on cameras. Nice to hear from all of you.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् आनन्द नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Okay. Yes, so ever Alpha you have posted yes.
Action awakens Kundalini, removing engrams, constantly refining. Okay, see, understand, Swamiji says very beautifully, this Kundalini energy is what? It is your latent potential energy which is there in all of you. It is the latent potential energy which is there in all of us. And this can be awakened only by an avatar. Understand? This Kundalini energy can be awakened only by an avatar. Why is it only an avatar can initiate this? Why is it only Swamiji can awaken this? As Swamiji says that only a being who has his Kundalini awakened, the one who has experienced this Kundalini, has the right to initiate others into this science. So all participants understand? Understand? Only Swamiji has the right to initiate this science for all of you. But even for that, it is our decision whether you want to experience this or not. Whether you want to get your Kundalini awakened or not, it is up to your decision. Swamiji says very beautifully. Everything in this world, Guru has the right. But the only thing Guru does not have right over is your decisions. If you allow him to flow through you, you'll experience him. But if you decide, let me just be Asana. Swamiji will also be okay. She's not giving the permission for me, so I will not do it for her. So understand, all matters, it's your decision. You do have a right. You do have a consent. And so it's only with your consent only we can awaken your Kundalini. As Swamiji says that, only it is your decision whether you want to get your Kundalini awakened or not. Yes, here and there you get glimpses of Kundalini, but does not mean it is fully awakened in you. As very beautifully Swamiji says, the Kundalini energy, this latent potential energy goes from your root center, from the base of your spine till the Sahasrara chakra, which is your crown. It goes in a straight direction and it uses this energy, understand, this uses the backbone to support itself. It uses the backbone to channel the energy upwards. So understand, when normal day lifestyle, however we are right now, it is only up to Muladhara. It might be only first two chakras, that's it. But it won't go to the higher chakras. Now the only way to reach directly, as Swamiji says, proper Kundalini energy flows through the 7 chakras, starting from the Muladhara, the root center, Swadhisthana, goes to Manipurika, your navel center, your Anahata, which is your heart center, and your Vishuddhi chakra, which is your throat center, and your Agnya chakra, which is your third eye, and all the way to Sahasrara chakra, which is the crown center. So this can be done. Understand, if you want to experience the full awakening of the Kundalini energy, this can be done only by Swamiji. Otherwise, we are only stuck in the lower realm. We are only stuck in the lower chakras. And with that experience, only we be like, oh my God, what is this new thing going on in me? But understand, what you have experienced is just 20% of this awakening. Not in 20%, maybe like 10%, 5% of this awakening. So only an avatar, only a guru has the right to awaken this energy in you. And that can only be done only with your energy, only with your consent, only with your permission. Only with that, yes, you're giving this Swamiji. Swamiji can even awaken this energy in you. So all participants understanding? And because all of you to post any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section.
Paramashivoham
So understand, it is our decision whether we want to experience this Kundalini energy or not. But Swamiji says, this Kundalini energy has so many benefits as it does lots of good to your system. When Navata initiates you, understand, he initiates you, he awakens you with the right methodology, the right technique, with the right way, the proper way of awakening this Kundalini energy. It first, as I said, first it goes to Muladhara, your root center, and all the way goes to the Sahasrara Chakra, which is your crown center. So, understand, Swamiji says that. Why is it our decision matters a lot? Why is it we know the Swamiji is ultimate. Why does Swamiji need our permission to awaken for us to experience this? As Swamiji says, the whole cosmos has said one thing. The whole cosmos has put a rule. Only those devotees who give permission for Swamiji to allow his presence. That Swamiji, yes, I'm giving a full consent to you. You can do what you want. I completely trust you. You will see, even when you're sleeping also, Swamiji can awaken, can make you experience this superconscious breakthrough. Okay, Shawnee, I've posted. I think I understand, but how do you give permission to move freely? See, it is you telling the Swami. Like today, like when Swamiji's come live for darshan, you say, Swamiji, I'm giving you my full consent. I'm giving you permission to awaken this Kundalini energy in me. Just one message to Swamiji. That's enough. He awakens that energy in me. So this is important for all of us to give our consent. That's what Swamiji says. Even for giving initiation, he first asks the devotees, whether are you interested in this or not, whether you're ready to allow my energy to flow through or not. If you're ready to allow Swamiji's presence, naturally he'll flow through you. So, by awakening this Kundalini energy, what happens? You start manifesting various different aspects in life, such as health, wealth, well-being. Even your relationships, you'll know how to handle. As your whole body is filled with that energy in you. Swamiji says very beautifully, this Kundalini energy is nothing but consciousness in you. And it's not that consciousness is not there in all of us. It is there. But only with our consent only we can even experience this Kundalini awakening. So it is important for all of us to give our consent to Swamiji, as only when we give permission, only when we decide, yes, I want to experience this truth, Swamiji even enters that energy. As you are a being for Swamiji, Swamiji understands you completely. Understand, Swamiji is the ultimate mother, ultimate father. He understands you every single thing. So it's only with your permission, only with your decision, Swamiji can make this as a reality for all of you. So understand, when Kundalini is awakened, it gives so much of well-being into your system. As understand, Swamiji says, your whole body is connected to the Kundalini. Your whole body is connected to this energy center. So whenever you're experiencing any distress, when you're experiencing a disease in your life, understand, somewhere there's a block in the energy. That is why you're experiencing disease. That is why you're experiencing problems, sufferings in your life. So the only way to come out from it is by allowing Swamiji's presence to flow through. And apart from that, Swamiji also has given various meditation techniques, meditation practices for us to awaken the Kundalini energy within ourselves. But you want the ultimate awakening, that can only be done by Swamiji's grace and blessings. So, because if all the participants, if you have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. Jack Fontage, do you have any questions? So you can feel free to post in the chat section.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. You have no questions for a moment. That's nice. Okay. How about rest of the participants? See, understand today all of you are going to be awakening this Kundalini energy in you today. So this is important for all of us to understand this before getting initiated. As Swamiji says, I initiate people. I give this experience to people only with their understanding, only with that pure understanding only I even initiate them. Without having a knowledge of what you're receiving, Swamiji will never ever give an initiation. Only with the understanding the what is a Kundalini energy, Swamiji even initiates us. So this is important for all of us to understand this truth very deeply. As in today's darshan, Swamiji is going to be awakening all our Kundalinis. Literally today's darshan, you're going to be experiencing a moment where Swamiji just raises your Kundalini, this latent potential energy from your root center all the way to your crown center.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So with that beautiful understanding, Swamiji says that once having this Kundalini energy awakened in you, it does a lots of good benefits to you because you are getting it awakened from the right source. So understand, the person who's initiating you matters a lot. As when the person initiating you, you directly get their biomemory, you directly get their muscle memory, you directly receive their energy within you. So it is always important for all of us to understand, and for all of us to understand from the source from which we are receiving this energy. And this will actually help each and every one of you for a power manifestation. It will actually help you. You will see, when Swamiji initiates you today, you will feel that life will just become different. You feel like a new positive change is happening within your being. You suddenly feel you just know how to manifest life. You just know how to handle situations in. You just know the science of how to manifest anything you want in your life. And not just that, by awakening the Kundalini, it awakens the latent potential energy in you. It awakens the non-mechanical parts in your brain, which helps you to become intelligent. And understand, this is also scientifically proven. When Swamiji was initiating Swamiji's Adinavasis, the Kailasavasis, the Kailasa citizens, at the Kailashans, at that point of time, the researcher, the neurologist also did a thorough scientific study done on the brains of the Kailashan. That when Swamiji awakens the Kundalini energy, what and all exactly happens in the brain. And they're immediately able to see that when Swamiji awakens this Kundalini energy, they are lifted up to the space of gamma. Understand? The brain wave called gamma. Gamma is a brain wave where you only experience it if you're in the fully awakened state. This pure space of consciousness. And this is also proven again by medical science, especially when we are doing the spiritual practices. Our brain is being put into the gamma state. So when you are getting your Kundalini awakened, you are actually falling into the state of gamma. Your brain waves become the gamma waves. And with that, you awaken the latent potential. You awaken the brain growth, a subtle brain growth which is there in your being, which helps you take better decisions in your life, which helps you to manifest any reality you want. Basically, you become intelligent with this understanding. So, with that beautiful understanding, I request all participants to post any questions, any doubts you have, you can post in the chat section. So far, is it good for all the participants? Okay. Okay. All of you understand. That's great. So now with this beautiful understanding, let us now enter into power manifestation. So today all the participants, all of you were beautifully manifesting the power of levitation. We are continuing to manifest this power right now. So request all participants now to be settled down on the floor. Make sure there's lots of space around you. Make sure that you're sitting in the area where there's lots of space. You're spacious.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Shivoham Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda
Nityananda, to all the participants, Nityananda once again. We would like to complete with you for the interruption during the program. So we'll be now continuing back with the program. We'd like to sincerely apologize for all the participants for the interruption during the program. So, okay, I see Ma'am Mary have posted something saying during the last session you said that we had to give our accord for receiving Kundalini energy. I got very long time ago the awakening of Kundalini in the Ganesh Puri ashram by Baba Muktananda. It is a Shaivism tradition. I left after 3 years the ashram in India. Unfortunately, there is no more Siddha Yoga center in Brussels, where I live since 20 years. I go from time to time to Germany in Swami Vishwananda ashram, as Vishnuism is very difficult to understand for me. I never really take initiation. Anyway, I intended to go to again for spending some time there. Also, I have met my retreat about 2 years and I did not know if I would be able to go back to you did not know whether you'd be able to go back to Ganeshpuri. The ashram is not so accessible nowadays. And you have posted, I lost my praxis with time passing. So I lost my praxis with the time pass. Is it okay or says okay for the awakening of the Kundalini Shakti to Swamiji if I still do not know which guru I will follow? Okay. See, do not worry, Mama Mary. Swamiji is definitely going to awaken your Kundalini today. Do not worry about it. See, whether you lost your practices, whether you couldn't make yourself available, experience the experience, do not worry. Well, Swamiji has made the science available for each and every one of us. You may be sitting in Canada. You may be sitting in Brussels. You may be sitting in Malaysia. You may be sitting in Australia. In whichever country you belong to, understand, Swamiji is going to make this science accessible for each and every one of you. And understand, Ma, do not tell me very clear, you are in a right hands, Ma. You have come to a right person. Swamiji is there with you, okay? So understand all the participants. Only an avatar, only an incarnation can even take the science, can even take the next step of reaching the science, so reaching the superconscious breakthrough to each and every single people all around the world. Yes, there are many people who are in the world who do not have the ability to come and see Swamiji. But Swamiji has made the signs available for all of you just by attending from wherever you are. Wherever you are, just come and attend the Paramashivoham program and experience this. So do not worry, my Mary. You are in the right hands of the right person. You are with the best of Guru and with the best incarnation. Swamiji is going to awaken this thing. Do not worry about anything. So I just tell you one thing. Just continue to be. You'll see, Ma, as Swamiji made the sense easily accessible to everyone. When you just be here, Swamiji will give you everything. Health, wealth, relationship, anything you want, Swamiji will give it to you. As he's made the science easily accessible for everyone. See, currently, let's see, all of you are in different parts of the world. Some of you may be in Brazil, some of you may be in Mexico, some people might be in US, some of you might be from India, some of you might be in China. We are behind people from different parts all over the world. But all of them are experiencing this science because Swamiji has made this available for each and every one of you. And is this possible? So I assure you, Ma Mary, you're in the right person, you're in the right hand. Do not worry, Swamiji is going to let you experience this more. Not just what you have experienced before, but much more than that, Swamiji is going to be giving it to you today. So request you, just stay tuned more as Swamiji will be coming live for the darshan. With that beautiful space of Swamiji, Swamiji will awaken that energy in you. Swamiji will awaken the Kundalini energy in you. So with that, all the participants, do not worry about Mary. Definitely Swamiji is going to fulfill your desires. Do not worry about that. So all the participants understand. Swamiji is there for all of you. He has made the science available for each and every one of us. So wherever you are, Swamiji is going to make you experience this. So with that beautiful understanding, let's now move ahead to the palm manifestation. So request all participants, those of you who are not in cameras, please switch on your cameras. Mayoni Ning, yes, Jack Fontejaya, Telingodbanaya, request all of you to please switch on your cameras. So now all the participants, we are going to be now entering into the power manifestation. So request all participants now to please settle down. Make sure you're sitting on the ground or make yourself comfortable. There's lots of space around you. Now, I request all of you to please intensely close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. So all of you please close your eyes now. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Drop all the incompletions, patterns at Swamiji's feet. Feel the energy. Feel the lightness happening within your system as you're intensely chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham.
Intensely chant the Mahavakya as we're witnessing this oneness capsule of Swamiji. Drop everything at Swamiji's feet. Just feel the lightness happening within your system.
நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு பூமிக்கு முது படிவம் தாண்டி வராரு இச்சருவாக்கில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வராரு இச்சருவாக்கில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வராரு வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வராரு வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வராரு வாராரையா வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு வராரியா வராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வராரு காடுமல மேடுகளை கடந்து நடந்து வராரு கண்ணு முடிய உருட்டினாலும் கருணை கொண்டு தராரு செவக்க இருக்கும் மக்களை எல்லாம் பார்த்து போக வராரு. நல்லவன் கெட்டவன் செயலை பார்த்து பலன் கொடுக்க போறாரு. இருக்கும் மக்களை எல்லாம் பார்த்து போக வராரு. நல்லவன் கெட்டவன் செயலை பார்த்து பலன் கொடுக்க போறாரு. தப்பு செஞ்ச யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு. யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு. நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு. நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. வானத்துக்கும் பூமிக்கும் புது வடிவம் தாங்கி வாராரு. வீச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு. வீச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு. வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வாராரு. வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வாராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. மேடுகளை கடந்து நடந்து வாராரு. முடிய உருட்டினாலும் கருண்டி கொண்டு தாராரு. செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வராரு. செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வராரு. சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வராரு. சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு. நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு. வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Ananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda, Jagadguru Nityananda, Yandaruman Nityananda. That's right, Paramahamsa Nityananda. Om Namo Nityanandaya, Namo Namo Nityanandaya, Om Namo Nityanandaya, Sadashivaya. Om Namo Nityanandaya, Namo Namo Nityanandaya, Om Namo Nityanandaya, Sadashivaya. Nityananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say, Nada Adaguna Jadamudi Miss. I see you and dumb truck, my heart goes stuck. Marine Pakumuna Yanoda say. Let's sing it once more. Nityananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say, Nada Adaguna Jadamudi Miss. I see you and dumb truck, my heart goes stuck. Marine Pakumuna Yanoda say. Sadashiva Mahadeva is an avatar, drop everything at his feet. So feel free, just let it be. Watch him come while you listen to me. None other than Nityananda, Jagat Guru Nityananda, that's right, Paramahamsa Nityananda. Let's sing it once more. Nityananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say, Nada Adaguna Jadamudi Miss. I see you and dumb truck, my heart goes stuck. Marine the Pakumuna Yanoda say. Sadashiva Mahadeva is an avatar, drop everything at his feet. So feel free, watch him come while you listen to me. None other than Nityananda, Jagat Guru Nityananda, that's right, Paramahamsa Nityananda.
Slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes. I request all participants to pose. How was the experience for all of you? How was it? That few minutes spending time with Swamiji. Request all participants to go ahead and share your experience. Okay, how many of you felt the energy within yourself? You felt the lightness happening within yourself. I request all participants to post. Okay. Nityalingodonaya, you posted. Energy is so strong. Okay, that's wonderful. Yeah. How about rest of the participants? Okay. Jackie, I've posted. It was great. I have clearly felt the action of Swamiji on my Kundalini. Wow. Okay, and ever Alpha, you've posted some warmth in spine, although the AC is on. Okay. Okay, Mayoni, you've posted. Can felt the energy flow inside you. That's nice, Ma. Okay. Mameri, you've posted. How is it really possible to look through the third eye? Okay, see, it is very easy. It's not that looking through the third is hard. See, today Swamiji is awaken your third eye. You just close your eyes. You see Swamiji comes in your third eye. And ask Swamiji to show you. That's it. Through the third eye, you'll be able to see everything very clearly, Ma. To give my own experience of this, like all of you have seen the Balasins demonstrating such various powers of Swamiji. So understand, Swamiji, so I'm being manifesting the powers of Swamiji for a really long time. From a very young age, I've been manifesting this power. So at certain point of time, I developed powers in my eyes where I couldn't see clearly. It means I couldn't see far off distances very clearly. But understand, Swamiji took me into the science. I need to have glasses anymore. Understand? The doctors diagnosed me having minus 5.4 power in my eyesight. But I'm now completely healed just by Swamiji's awakening of the third eye. So understand? The third eye, once it gets awakened, a lots of healing energy starts happening in you. You yourself will feel that Swamiji will be sitting there. Like all of you can see the mark, the tilak mark, which all of us are putting. There's the exact spot for the third eye. You will see this whole area opens up and you'll be able to see everything around you very clearly. Like to give my own experience for this. Like I was sharing earlier that all the participants, I could not see things clearly. I could not see far of distances. But after Swamiji initiating me into this third eye science, you can keep the book any far of distance. I'll still be able to read just through the third eye. Life becomes so easy just through the third eye. Okay, yes, so much Cecily have posted. Okay, so you're saying we're not able to experience the same thing. Cecily, do not worry, ma. First, Swamiji sees. See, the moment Swamiji lands on you, you will feel a lot of discomfort happening because all the bondages which you carry, Cecily, you are saying you're not able to feel the same experience which others are experiencing. See, ma. For every being, Swamiji manifests in a very unique way. For me, Swamiji manifests through power manifestation, through his love. For all of you, there will be different ways Swamiji will be entering into your system. Very uniquely, with this Swamiji will be coming to your system. So, first thing, when the gush of energy happens within you, you do at times feel uncomfortable because all your bondages, all the clutches which have been holding on to your life for a very long time, just gets broken down. All the damp of incompletions, damp of all the judgments which have passed on to yourself, just breaks just by the energy flow of Swamiji. So do not worry, ma. Swamiji is only clearing out all unwanted things within your inner space and just letting his presence to fill you. So do not worry, ma, Cecilia. In the next round, I request you to continue attend the program. You'll see, you'll actually feel by the end of today's program, you'll feel lots of experience within yourself. Okay, Ma Chaitanya Suragod, you've posted, you felt energy was entering into you. Okay, Shawnee, you've posted that I felt Swamiji is present. And okay, what does it look like to you when you see Swamiji? Maybe we can try to visualize. Actually, yeah, for each and every one of us, Swamiji comes in a different way. However you connect to Swamiji, Swamiji comes in that way to you. We need to figure it out. What is it that we like about Swamiji? Like for some devotees, they like to see Swamiji as Krishna Baba, as Bhagavan Shri Krishna. Some people will like to see Swamiji as he is, without any Rudraksha, as he is, the Paramashivatva. They connect to that form of Swamiji. Some people connect to Swamiji as Kalabhairava and to see that form in Swamiji. So each and every one of us, we need to identify what is it that form of Swamiji? What is it that dimension of Swamiji which we are connected to most? Connect to that part here. I understand it. So you need to look in and see what is it that strengthens my feeling connection with Swamiji. For some people, Swamiji is words. For some people, visualizing Swamiji is form. For some people, the Guruvak. The words which Swamiji is given, the direct instructions, guidance Swamiji is given to them. For every different people, different ways you're connected to Swamiji. Okay. You're saying that his electricity you're connected to most. Connect to that form of Swamiji. That's it. The form of the Swayam Prakasha, the unmanifest form of Paramashiva is filled with so much of energy. Crores, trillions volts of energy Swamiji is carrying. Connect to that form. You'll experience that in you. So for each and every one of us, we need to see how is Swamiji manifesting for you. What is it that dimension of Swamiji I enjoy the most? Connect to that dimension. So all participants understanding. See, the way Swamiji relates, see, each and every one of us, Swamiji relates to all of it in a very unique way. So, it's all part of understanding. For every single being, Swamiji manifests in a different way. So that is why, for me, the way Swamiji is manifesting for me, it may be different the way Swamiji is manifesting for my Yoni. It might be different for my America. It might be different for Jakaya. It will be different for every single one. Something which I can relate, you may not also be able to relate. So understand, each person has a unique way to connect with Swamiji. We need to connect to that part. If you connect to that part of Swamiji, we are always with Swamiji. That's it. And understand, all of us in Swamiji's breathing space. So we need not need to worry about anything. Just relax, enjoy Swamiji's presence. He'll take care. Whatever needs to be done, he will take care. So, with that, I request all participants, suppose if you have any questions, any further doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. So understand, this power of levitation starts manifesting in all of us when we experience that oneness space with Swamiji. Swamiji says, the moment I awaken the Kundalini in you, you experience the lightness within your system. See, what is it that engrams us? What is it that puts weight on us? It is our patterns, our thought currents, our incompletions. All these put together weights our system. So what's the way for us to come out from it? Declare completion. When you declare completion, that heaviness which you kept in your heart, that heaviness which you kept within your inner space gets removed out, gets away from your system, gets cleared within your system. That is why when you manifest the power of levitation, you will feel extreme lightness within your system. You will feel that as a Swamiji's presence is there in you. Because there's no thought currents, there's no incompletion, it's only Swamiji there. That is why you feel tremendous lightness within your being. So, with this, all the participants, we will now moving ahead to a next session. Next session is actually a very powerful session. And because all participants do take notes, do take your understanding on what Swamiji is going to be speaking in this session. So in this session, all the participants, Swamiji is going to be speaking about the miracles caused when Kundalini is awakened. Once we awaken the Kundalini in you, what miracles starts happening in you and what is the science behind Kundalini energy? Swamiji will be expanding more deeper. So let's now listen to these truths from Swamiji himself directly.
Kundalini Awakening. Seventh or 8th century. There is documented evidence of the knowledge of Kundalini Yoga is in the great Indian epic Ramayana, in that the author Maharishi Valmiki initiates 2 young boys, Love and Kush, into Kundalini awakening. He explains to the 2 children that the power of Kundalini can only be transmitted from a great master, and the receiver is bestowed with extraordinary powers. Centuries later, 2012. Kundalini. One can't ignore its existence, nor the influence and impact it is creating in human consciousness. even today. Kundalini, and why is it given such an important place in the history of human consciousness?
From the beginning of human life on planet Earth, Indian sages, Indian rishis, Indian enlightened beings were constantly developing techniques, methods, processes to awaken the Kundalini of the individual and mass. We have the most refined Kundalini awakening system available. This energy is described in different ways in different yogic literatures, Vedic literatures. The awakening methods, thousands of methods are used by different gurus, different masters, different saints, different sages, different incarnations.
The Yajurveda, a primary sacred text of the Vedic civilization, declares Yatha Pinde Tatha Brahmande, Yatha Brahmande Tatha Pinde. As in the individual, so in the universe. As in the universe, so in the individual. The Vedic worldview is shaped by the principle of the universal hologram, where the tiniest subatomic particle holds the key to the secrets of the entire cosmos. A hologram is a complex structure wherein every part is a complete and faithful reflection of the whole. As a fragment of this universal hologram, every individual is a perfect microcosm, a flawless and adequate representation of the forces governing the cosmos. When Kundalini manifests at the universal level, she is known as Parakundalini, the supreme power of the cosmos. When she plays in the individual, she is the gracious mother, the life force that nourishes the body, the energy that empowers his mind, and the conscious power that guides him to his ultimate spiritual fulfillment.
When the Kundalini is awakened, all the mental patterns, physical patterns are broken, destroyed, a new higher conscious pattern gets evolved. Completely based on freedom and liberation.
The Shiva Samhita declares, Supta Guru Prasadena Yatha Jagrati Kundali Tatha Sarvani Padmani Bidyante Granthayo Picha. When the sleeping Kundalini is awakened by the Guru's grace, then are all bondages, fears, or broken. Paramahamsa Nityananda is one such rare being who lives and moves amongst us today. A young, charismatic, enlightened master from India, Paramahamsa Nityananda is also a Siddha yogi, spiritual healer, orator, author, and the founder of an international socio-spiritual organization with followers in 154 countries. He is the 293rd Pontiff of Madurai Adhinam, one of India's ancient and traditional mutt. He is the heir of a 5,000-year-old lineage of enlightened yogis who live and train on the legendary mountain of Arunachala in southern India. Nityananda is an adept in the mystical yogic sciences, whose fulcrum is the awakening of the mighty Kundalini energy. In a landmark energy expression on our planet, Nityananda has been awakening the Kundalini of hundreds of thousands of ordinary people beyond the limitations of time and space with just a glance, a touch, or a wave of his hand.
Time and space does not bind Kundalini energy. It serves Kundalini energy. A person's Kundalini can be awakened wherever he may be sitting, whatever time it may be.
Kundalini literally means the coiled one, meaning infinite, untapped potential of the universe. Verse 82 of Yoga Kundalini Upanishad says, the Shakti named Kundalini, which is like a thread in the lotus and is resplendent, is biting with the upper end of its hood at the root of the lotus, the Mula Kanda. Through the human body flow 72,000 subtle energy channels called nadi. Of these channels, the most prominent is Shushumna, which runs from the tip of the spine to the crown of the head. Running alongside the Shushumna on either side and crisscrossing it at intervals are the Ida and Pingala nadi. Kundalini energy or Shakti is said to sleep in each of us in the Muladhara chakra, the energy center at the base of the spine. The goal of all Kundalini yoga is to awaken and guide this energy up the Shushumna Nadi to the Sahasrara chakra, the energy center at the crown of the head, where Shiva or pure consciousness resides, the blissful union of energy and consciousness. Shakti and Shiva is enlightenment, the culmination of all spiritual effort. Adi Shankaracharya, the legendary Hindu saint, in his composition Saundarya Lahari, describes the awakening of the six chakras and activation of divine serpent power. These verses say that siddhis like Vaibhav is present in Muladhara, Shanti Sheetalata in Swadhisthana, Amritavarsha in Manipuraka, Ritambra Pragya and 18 Vidyas in Anahata, and blissful divine light is present in Vishuddhi. The Shiva principle lies in the Anya chakra, and the great divine union is present in the Sahasrara chakra. These attainments are so great that a person becomes divine.
Let me explain remarkable effects of Kundalini energy. What all can happen in your day-to-day life if your Kundalini is like rebooting the health, tremendous health. Diseaselessness is not health. It is one part of health. Health is using your body as you want, just by will.
The sleeping Kundalini, metaphor for the unawakened potential inside us.
When you do a Kundalini energy program for 21 days, the mitochondria level actually went up 1,300 times, as opposed to, I think, 30 to 40% during normal gym activities or yoga. Now, this is definite indirect proof. The human being has an average of 25 to 30,000 genes, out of which only about 10,000 are expressed at any given time. Recently, we studied the genes on the candidates who attended the awakening program. Right, we could shortlist about 7 genes which were uniquely expressed consistently in almost all the participants of the program. One of the examples is something called a heat shock protein, which is combating environmental stress in all living organisms, from the earthworm to the human being. It's a common gene, and the levels of expression of this gene went up uniquely. There's one more gene, for example, called the supercharge gene, which related to neurodegenerative disease like Alzheimer's and so on. And this also increased phenomenally during the program. However, during
which will energy, the great is up beyond that. And
flying. So another, now the main teleportation, all these are teleportation. Today,
limitless
close enough for me to see A and with eyes. Um, I
centuries on the natural and even the global community is is push our fire
basic available back, but you can raise is another energy. 300
is such a subject scale record and multi-process from
we just had. I hope all of you enjoyed it. If you have any questions, any doubts, are you able to hear me clearly? I request all of you can come on camera and settle down. Sean Aya, Jack Aya, Ma Yvonne, Ma Mary Claire. Okay, see a thumbs up from Ma Cecilia. Thank you, Ma Mary Claire. Is ever Alfaro Aya? Yes, okay. What did you understand from this session? What is it that you understood when Swamiji said how it is the Kundalini works? When Swamiji was speaking about the Kundalini, what is it that you understood? You cognized? What did you understand about this science of Kundalini? How is it this science is manifesting? What is it that you understood as you were listening to Swamiji directly talk about the greater science of Kundalini awakening? I request each of you to post in the chat your understandings, your cognitions. Okay, see. Okay, there was no proper sound you were saying for this video. Okay, let's see if I can play the video again. I'm seeing that they're saying that there was... Okay, yesterday also the videos were glitching and skipping. Okay, let me just try it once more. And you can all post if it's fine this time, the video.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Kundalini Awakening. Seventh or 8th century. The earliest documented evidence of the knowledge of Kundalini Yoga is in the great Indian epic now, in that the author Maharishi Valmiki initiates two young boys, Love Kush, in Kundalini awakening. He explains to the two children that the power of Kundalini can only be transmitted from a great master, is bestowed with extraordinary powers. Until 2012. Kundalini, one can't ignore its existence, nor the impact it is creating in human consciousness, even today. What is Kundalini? Why is it given such an important place in the history of consciousness?
From the beginning of human life on planet Earth, Indian sages, Indian rishis, Indian enlightened beings were constantly methods, processes to awaken the Kundalini of the Hindu and mass. We have the most refined Kundalini awakening system available. This energy is described in different ways in different yogic literatures, Vedic literatures. Awakening methods, thousands of methods are used by different gurus, different sages, different incarnations.
The Yajurveda, a primary sacred text of the Vedic civilization, declares Yatha Pinde Tatha Brahmande Tatha Pinde, as in the individual, so in the universe, and the universe, so in the individual. The Vedic worldview is shaped by the principle, the universal hologram, where the tiniest subatomic particle holds the key to the secrets of the entire cosmos. A hologram is a complex structure wherein every part is a complete and faithful reflection of the whole. As a fragment of this universal hologram, every individual is a perfect microcosm, a flawless and adequate representation of the forces governing the cosmos. When Kundalini manifests at the universal level, she is known as Kundalini, the supreme power of the cosmos. When she plays in the individual, she is the gracious mother, the life force that nourishes the energy that empowers his mind, and conscious power that guides him to his ultimate spiritual fulfillment.
When the Kundalini is awakened, all the mental and physical patterns are broken. A new higher pattern, conscious pattern gets evolved. It's completely based on freedom and liberation.
The Shiva Samhita declares, Supta Guru Prasadena Yatha Jagrati Kundali Tatha Sarvani Padmani Bidyante Granthayo Picha. When the sleeping Kundalini is awakened by the Guru's grace, then are all bondages pierced or broken. Paramahamsa Nityananda is one such rare being who lives and moves amongst us today. A young charismatic enlightened master from India, Paramahamsa Nityananda is also a Siddha yogi, spiritual healer, orator, author, and the founder of an international socio-spiritual organization with followers in 154 countries. He is the 293rd Pontiff of Madurai Adhinam, one of ancient and traditional mutt. He is the heir of a 5,000-year-old lineage of enlightened yogis who live and train on the legendary mountain of Arunachala in southern India. Nityananda is an adept in the mystical yogic sciences whose fulcrum is the awakening of the mighty Kundalini energy. In a landmark energy expression on our planet, Nityananda has been awakening the Kundalini of hundreds of thousands of ordinary people beyond the limitations of time and space with just a glance, a touch, or a wave of hand.
Time and space does not bind Kundalini energy. It serves Kundalini energy. A person's Kundalini can be awakened wherever he may be sitting, whatever time it may be.
Kundalini literally means coiled one, meaning infinite, untapped potential of the universe. Verse 82 of Yoga Kundalini Upanishad says, the Shakti named Kundalini, which is like a thread in the lotus and is resplendent, is biting with the upper end of its hood at the root of the lotus, the Mula Kanda. Through the human body flow 72,000 subtle energy channels called Nadi. Of these channels, the most prominent is Shushumna, which runs from the tip of the spine to the crown of the head. Running alongside the Shushumna on either side and crisscrossing it at intervals are the Ida and Pingala Nadi. Kundalini energy or Shakti is said to sleep in the Muladhara Chakra, the energy center at the base of the spine. The goal of all Kundalini Yoga is to awaken and guide this energy up the Shushumna Nadi to the Sahasrara Chakra, the energy center, crown of the head, where Shiva or pure consciousness resides. The blissful union of energy and consciousness, Shakti and Shiva, is enlightenment, the culmination of all spiritual. Adi Shankaracharya, the legendary Hindu saint, in his composition Saundarya Lahari, describes the awakening of the 6 chakras and activation of divine serpent power. These verses say that Siddhis like Vaibhav is present in Muladhara, Shanti Sheetalata in Swadhisthana, Amrita Varsha in Manipuraka, Ritambra Pragya and 18 Vidyas in Anahata, and blissful divine light is present in Vishuddhi, the Shiva principle, the Anya Chakra, present in Chakra. These attainments are so great that a person becomes divine.
Remarkable effects Kundalini energy. What all happen in your day-to-day life if your Kundalini is awakened? First thing, it completely reorganizes your whole body. It's almost like rebooting the health, tremendous health. Diseaselessness is not health. It is one part of health. Health is using your body as you want, just by will.
The sleeping Kundalini is a metaphor for the unawakened potential inside us.
When you do a Kundalini energy program lasting about 21 days, the mitochondria level actually went up 1,300 times, as opposed to an average of 30 to 40% during normal gym activities or yoga. Now, this is definite indirect proof. The human being has an average of 25 to 30,000 genes, out of which only about 10%. Recently, we studied on candidates in our curriculum program. We put shortlist about 7 genes which were consistently in almost all the participants of the program. One of the examples is something called a protein, which is related to combating environmental stress. The levels of expression of this gene went up uniquely. There's one gene, for example, gene, which related to genesis like Alzheimer's and so on. And this also increased phenomenally during the program. However, during Kundalini awakening, you are simultaneously alert whether the you're in a state of restful awareness. In yogic literature, the snake metaphor is used for Kundalini Shakti, represented by a coiled serpent. It stands for potential or latent energy, just waiting to be uncoiled and released.
Without first a Kundalini, the universe is certainly the most beautiful way to for an open receiver. A Diksha can do more than a lifetime of spiritual effort. The first instance of Kundalini awakening is always a pure gift from the spiritual master.
When he came close enough for me to see, forehead to forehead, close enough for me to see, I saw a aged, wrinkled, beautiful old man with deep pool wisdom of eyes, and just so much wisdom and understanding in those eyes. And I knew this is my teacher, this is my guru.
The second part that has really surprised me is the Kundalini awakening. When I had seen people in the past that levitated and had Kundalini awakening, I thought it has been acting, or I quite couldn't understand it. But right now, the Kundalini awakening that I get in front of Swamiji has been amazing, and I cannot describe it in words.
For centuries, science has regarded mystical phenomena as unmatched, non-quantifiable, and beyond its purview. Even today, the finest minds of the global scientific can able to explain these happenings, which are commonplace in the centuries-old Indian yogic tradition that Nityananda represents. But Nityananda says there are no miracles. All miracles are perfectly scientific happenings based on natural laws not yet understand. Kundalini is not just a blind force like electricity. It is a conscious spiritual power proportion. Once flooding us with superhuman energy, retracing our mental blueprint, wiping out our most obstinate karmic patterns, and catapulting us to a whole new level of existence. By awakening the consciousness of each individual, Kundalini opens the doors for a global revolution of consciousness.
When the Kundalini is awakened, naturally, mitochondrial cell energy is awakened beyond your expectation. Any available physical exercises, yoga or gym or any available physical therapies can awaken that energy only to the level of 40%. Our method of initiation, Kundalini awakening, is awakening the mitochondrial cell 1300%. Naturally, the awakened mitochondrial cell energy brings different positive effects on your system.
The extraordinary effects of Kundalini awakening can seem like nothing short of a miracle or hoax, yet put to rest all speculation. What we are seeing might be hypnosis or mesmerism. Series of scientific tests were performed on Nityananda's disciples and participants of a meditation retreat under strictness and conditions. The were establishing in the flat pyramid within the second Nityananda of Kundalini energy, brain functions in the exact scale, instantly recording sharper focusing abilities, faster parallel processing, higher alertness levels, and rapid multitasking. Most significantly, while there was going into overdrive, the subjects themselves remained in a state of complete relaxation, constant meditation, or sleep. But the strongest proof of effects Kundalini awakening comes from the post-activation studies on these individuals. These studies reveal levels of cognitive and your subjects. After the initial activation,
and I have done management studies. Basically, I would like to tell about the Kundalini awakenings that I had. The first experience I had, the Kundalini and the levitation experience, was during the healer's initiation. The awakening is just a complete feeling connection with the master, and it's actually a ecstatic feeling where you're just one with life, one with the energy. It has actually many healing techniques, like first is a weight reduction, and then many of the small illness, the disease just vanishes from your being.
the results are from the test of inner awakening, a 3-week meditation retreat held at Nityananda Ashram near Bangalore, India. 100% of participants recorded significant participants recorded recovery from each. 100% of participants recorded recovery from chronic fatigue. 92% of participants recovery from rheumatoid. 78% of participants with marked recovery from osteoarthritis. 79% of participants showed marked recovery from asthma. 71% of participants recorded marked recovery from chronic headaches. 97% of participants reported recovery from depression. 89% of participants reported freedom from phobias. 82% of participants reported freedom from anger and frustration. 88% of participants showed marked recovery in insomnia. 76% of participants reported recovery from panic attacks. 76% of participants reported freedom from insecurity. 73% of participants reported an increase in mental focus. 71% of participants from findings in a vast range of areas like depression therapy, functional enhancement, mind coaching, memory training, personal development, stress management, and drug rehabilitation is inestimable. In the hands of advanced spiritual adepts like Nityananda, Kundalini awakening might be well on its way to ultimate natural steroid for the human race, triggering and sustaining powerful positive changes in virtually every area of our lives. Even as these extraordinary happenings are taking the scientific community by storm, Nityananda himself lives and moves as one amongst us, teaching, healing, initiating, and working tirelessly to preserve the mystical science of Kundalini, one of the innumerable spiritual treasures of the millennia-old Yoga Vedanta tradition, might be humanity's only hope for liberation in the centuries to come.
This time I hope all of you heard the video properly and it was clear, it was understandable. Ever you're requesting if a screen share can be done. Actually, the screen share is perfect for Zoom, but when it's going live on YouTube, it doesn't really suit the situation for people to see. That's the reason we don't screen share. Yes, okay. So what did you understand from this session? What cognition, what did you understand? The scientific basis of Kundalini. What's the first effect the Kundalini has in the human body? Can any of you tell what you understood from what Swamiji revealed? The first effect that the Kundalini has in the human body. New consciousness, okay, Jack Ponchachaya. I understand that my head is where Shiva sits and I have to bring the energy up from the base of my spine to activate it. That's a very beautiful and powerful cognition. Ma, you won. Hear from you also, Ma. What is it that you understood? Ever Alfredo here, what is it that you understood? Yes, I know many of you are requesting for the link of this video. I'll get the link and I will share it with you. The exact link for this video. It can alter the human body with the life force of Swamiji's blessings. Okay, that's beautiful. Kundalini is the higher potential of an individual. It reorganizes the whole body. The Kundalini is very powerful because of mainly two things. See, in the human body, what the modern equivalent of Kundalini energy is the energy which is there within the mitochondria, the mitochondrial cell energy. So do we all know what the mitochondria is in our body? Yes? No? Mitochondria? Have you heard of it before? See some yeses? No? Okay. Some people are not so sure. So the mitochondria, so you have a cell in your body, right? The powerhouse of the cell is the mitochondria. The mitochondria is like the battery of the cell. It is what is providing energy constantly for each of the cells in your body to run, ultimately for your entire body to run. So yes, okay, Ma Mary Claire said Kundalini awakens genes which are not awake inside us. That is correct. But this mitochondria cell energy that is what decides how active you feel, how sleepy you feel. You know, when you feel tired because you haven't eaten for a long time, it's because your mitochondrial cell energy is low. Now, people have been trying to awaken, increase their mitochondrial cell energy because it is associated with lots of healing properties. It is giving a lot of activism. But whatever modern science is able to catch, whether it is doing workouts or, activities, supplements, steroids, whatever they're able to find, can only increase the mitochondrial cell energy by 5 or 6%. And even chemotherapy can only increase the mitochondrial cell energy by 40%. That's the maximum. And that is also by a highly dangerous radiation, which the chemotherapy gives for people who have cancers, that raises the cell energy because of the radiation put in. But studies that have been done have shown by the initiation from Swamiji, 21 days, the mitochondrial cell energy not just increases by 10%, 20%, 30%, 100%, it increases by 300%. The mitochondrial cell energy is increased by 300% just by an initiation from Swamiji. Because it is awakening that latent potential energy inside your body. Remember on the first day we were understanding about how every cell in your body has 4 volts of energy, 4 volts of electricity. Now, we don't realize that we have so much power within us. Only with initiation do we realize that. And the awakening of the Kundalini can reorganize your gene structure itself. The awakening of the Kundalini can anti-age you. It can make you younger. It can make every part of your body, your organs younger by stimulating telomerase action. So there is a part of your DNA called the telomere. It's an extra cap on your DNA. Every time your DNA copies over, it reduces in size. Now, the point of time when the DNA starts copying over and all the telomeres over, it starts losing data, and that is when we start aging. Telomerase is an enzyme that recreates these telomeres, this extra part of the DNA. So that is what makes you stay young. The awakening of Kundalini has shown an increase in the telomerase activity within the human body. Increased anti-aging within people. There are so many scientific studies Swamiji has done. A change in the genetic pathways, which reduces the likelihood of inflammation, of anger, of irritation, increases the likelihood of joy, of happiness, of smooth digestion. All of these have been done. But these, what do they result in our reality? How are they changing our reality? Yes, okay, it's great to have less inflammation, but more than what is that to it? I can probably take some type of medicine for that too. What do I need? Why do I need an increase in my mitochondrial cell energy? I feel much active, healthy as I am. That is what is power manifestation. This Kundalini energy is what manifests as powers. Are we all understanding this? The effect, the direct side effect it has on our life is our life becomes a power manifestation. How many of you have started using AI, have started using artificial intelligence? In some aspect of your work or entertainment, have you started using any artificial intelligence AI tools? No? Okay. No, not really. Okay. Do you use social media? No? No social media? Okay, to edit photos, ever alpha somewhat. Now, let me give you a simple example, okay? Now, let's say I want to read up a little bit on a good workout and a good, a good workout plan, yoga plan for me to grow tall. This is just an example. Normally, what would I do? Either I would go pay a doctor and ask him to give me a plan, pay a fitness coach and ask them to give me a plan, or I would Google. So I would go to Google search and I would search, what are good fitness plans, what are good yoga poses to grow tall, and I would scroll through the feed. I would click on link after link, open it, read through it, maybe take notes, right? Have you ever done this for anything? When you want to find some information, yes or no? Yes, I see all the yeses coming now. What you can do now with artificial intelligence, you head to a site like ChatGPT or Perplexity or Gemini AI, and you just ask it, give me a personalized workout plan. I'm this age, this is what my goal is. I want to grow this much tall, this much height in this many months. Give me a personalized workout plan. You are an expert. Now, if I just tell what's going to be probably a 2-minute job for me, and if you type fast, maybe half a minute, it's going to give me a personalized workout plan that I can just copy paste into my calendar. Are you understanding this? The difference between Google search engine and artificial intelligence. All of you listened to the darshan yesterday? Were all of you there for the darshan yesterday? So Amity said, right? Google made information available. AI made expertise available. I could get the information I wanted, but now I can get the expertise. So this is the difference between regular Google and artificial intelligence. The same is the difference between doing something now, how we can do it, and doing something with power manifestation. All the work we can put into, if we do it through powers, it's not even equivalent to all the work we can do by ourselves. That is why we need to manifest powers. It is not about, a magic trick or a show that I can do it. Like you may think, what's the use of flying? We have airplanes to fly me. I can just fly in an airplane, right? And now they're having these cars that even float above the ground. But when you manifest powers, what you are doing is getting a glimpse of that space from which you can do anything in your reality. You can create anything in your reality. So when we are doing this levitation, modern technological advances can give us everything we want in life, in the external world. But if we inside are depressed, can it do anything for us? Even if you have the best house in the world, the best gadgets in the world, the best psychologists in the world, fundamentally inside, when you feel sad, when you feel depressed, none of it is actually helping us, right? But at that period of time, this power can help you, because the power of levitation is not about floating above the ground. The power of levitation is reducing the weight in your inner space. Is this making sense? Somewhat, yes. Okay. So when you are manifesting this power, the result, the side effect may be you raising off the ground or some object raising off the ground, a loss in weight or less effect of gravity on you. But the cognition shift it brings you. My thoughts are not me. My emotions are not me. All the thought patterns running in my head, making me feel heavy, that is not me. Because I am Paramashiva. That is the real benefit of manifesting this power. So let's now do a round of power manifestation. Of feeling connecting to the dark matter, the space of possibility, what we call as the unknown, the antimatter, dark matter, dark energy, that avyakta component, the unknown component of the cosmos. When we connect to that, what we manifest is powers. So let's sit straight. Just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and enjoy the space within you. Okay? I want all of you to keep any object on your palm. Maybe if you have a Rudraksha, you can keep a Rudraksha. If not, you can put a paper, any kind of object on your palm. A piece of paper, a bead, a leaf, something light. And you are going to be levitating that from your palm. So if you have a Rudraksha bead, that will be very nice. If not, you can put a leaf or a plate. A piece of paper, something small and light. You can place it on your palm. Yes, sure. You're going to now be experiencing that object lifting off your palm. Just take a few minutes, let everyone settle down. Smile fun one. Now, just connect to Swamiji. You can close your eyes. Look in and see what is causing the heaviness within me. Why do I feel limited by my weight, by the fact that I'm stuck to the earth's surface? What are all the logical and illogical thought currents that are there within me, which make me feel that this power is not possible? Look at each one of those and complete it. Drop it at Swamiji's feet. This is my mind which I do not want. I want you only, Swamiji. I want that ultimate experience. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely as you manifest this power.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Shivoham
Just intensely connect. See, any doubts are coming up, any fears are coming up. Many times, a lot of fear may come up. It really knows what will happen. What does it mean for me? That fear comes because there is a certain set of ideas we have built our whole life upon. Those ideas are being shaken. There are certain concepts, certain thought currents, on which we have built our life. This power is going against that. So that is why there is a fear coming up. There is an incident which happened in the life of Ramana Maharishi. Have you all heard of Ramana Maharishi? Or no? Yes or no? Ramana Maharishi. He is a great enlightened master from India. He lived in the same birthplace as Swamiji, Tiruvannamalai, and many people have had extraordinary breakthroughs And his main teaching to the world was that of what is called as Atma Vichara, looking to the source of the first person. So that was the main thing that he taught to the whole world. And there was a time where a particular very prominent psychologist, Carl Jung, you all know Carl Jung? So he's a very prominent psychologist who has defined modern day psychology along with Sigmund Freud. He's one of the people who have made this whole modern day science of psychology. Of course, Swamiji says psychology is one of the most cheating industries in the whole world, designed to make you powerless. So that's why Swamiji doesn't say, he says that all these Freudians and Jungians, whenever referring to people who model after Sigmund Freud or Carl Jung, because the modern day psychology has destroyed people a lot. But there was a time when Carl Jung was going to meet Ramana Maharishi, who was an great enlightened master. He flew all the way from his place in Europe to Madras at that time, modern day Chennai. This was during the British rule of India. And he was going to drive to Tiruvannamalai to meet him. He came down to India just for that purpose. And on the way, so in those days, the car, if the cars that were there, if the ignition went off, it would actually be a long process to turn it back on, where the driver would have to go and pull the pump, pump it really a lot of times before it would turn back on. So there was like in the halfway through the journey to Tiruvannamalai from Chennai, which is about, if I'm not mistaken, 300 or so kilometers. The car broke down, basically, the ignition went off. So the driver got out to fix it by going and pulling it, and it was about half an hour. Carl Jung went and told the driver, let's go back. Let's not go to Tiruvannamalai, let's go back. And he went back to Madras, he flew back home. And you know what he writes? He flew all the way to India from Europe. He got onto the car, he was ready to go there. But suddenly he had a thought which was saying, if I meet a man who has no mind, will my whole life's work be put to? His whole life's work in psychology was built upon the very fundamental unshakable truth. Man had a mind, right? But an enlightened being is one who is without a mind. So he had the thought that if I go in the presence of a man without a mind, won't my whole life's work be useless? Wouldn't it be pointless? Therefore, I did not go. Swamiji says, if Carl Jung had met Ramana Maharshi that day, the whole modern day psychology would be different. The whole modern day psyche itself would be different. But this is what is the Leela, the Maya place, is what Swamiji says, the delusion of the humanity. But one thing we have to understand is, why did Carl Jung not meet Ramana Maharshi? His fear that everything he had based his life's work upon would no longer stand, right? Many times when it comes to any breakthrough we have in life, any power manifestation, this is the fear we carry. Maybe not at such a drastic level, to take a flight back where you flew from. But at some subtle level, we will withdraw from it. We may sit physically and be doing the power manifestation, but mentally we will be withdrawn from it because it is challenging. It is disturbing our normal way of thinking. Are we understanding this? Is it making sense what I'm saying, or is it you're not able to relate with it? Yes. So that is why again and again sitting, Swamiji says one very, very powerful technique to use whenever doubts are coming, or that logic is coming up saying it's not possible, is this may not be my cognition right now, but it is Swamiji's cognition. Swamiji has said it is possible. Whether it is my cognition or not, because it is his cognition, it will manifest through me. Just this is powerful enough, where you're no longer putting it as, oh, I have to do something, I have to believe it, I have to not believe it. He has said it will happen. It has to happen, whether I believe it or not, whether I'm logically or illogically convinced of it or not. Are you understanding this? Yes. So this is a beautiful place now for us to understand more about Kundalini, about how Kundalini is our peak possibility. So I'll tell you a short story to introduce this to you. Okay. There was in a small remote village, after World War II, there was an abandoned biplane. The people of the village saw the biplane. They were wary of it because they heard a lot of bombing and all in the last few days. Slowly, after a week, it was just sitting there. They went by it. They saw it had wheels, it had two long things, and when they touched or put force on it, it moved. So the village together, the village elders sat together and they found out that they came to the conclusion, this is a unique type of bullock cart. This is some kind of unique, highly advanced bullock cart. Let's use it. So there was great celebration in the village. There was a procession where the plane was yoked to two bulls and dragged in the center of the village, and it was started to be used as a bullock cart in the fields. A month later, a boy from the village who was studying in the city happened to come, and he saw all of them and he said, no, you're using it wrong. It's not a bullock cart, it is a tractor. Because he had seen tractors in the city. So he said, this is not a bullock cart, this is a tractor. So he got into the cockpit, he fiddled around a bit with the switches. He was able to turn on the ignition and it started driving by itself. Again, there was huge celebration in the village. They found something that could move automatically and it started to be used in the fields as a tractor. Half a year later, an old retired war veteran came to the village. He was shocked. He told, you guys are fools. You're not realizing the real potential of this plane. He got into the plane and took off to the sky. This is actually each one of our story. As of now, we are using our body like a bullock cart, when it is actually not just a plane but a rocket ship. Whatever peak possibility we see in people who do psychic abilities, people who have extraordinary flexibility or strength, creativity, or any art, musical abilities, or logical abilities, mathematicians, people who play amazing chess, the chess game, whatever it is, all of them are still using a rocket as maybe a tractor maximum. With the Kundalini awakened, you can use your body as the rocket ship it is meant to be. How can we achieve this peak possibility of our body is what we are now going to be understanding from Swamiji. So you can take your book and pen, open up your notepad, ready, as we listen to these higher truths from Swamiji directly.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूं। I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us through Nityananda TV, Lotus TV, Sadhana TV, Ishwar TV, Janashri TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha in 18 countries around the world as per the statistics. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing: Oklahoma Somanatham, Los Angeles Arunachalam, Toronto Kailasam, Vancouver British Columbia, Seattle Chidambaram, Houston Kalahasti, Phoenix Kanchipuram, Hyderabad Bhagyanagaram, Guadalupe Rameshwaram, San Jose Madurai, Ohio Prayag, Klang Malaysia, Charlotte Srisailam, Karaikudi Thiruvannamalai Tamil Nadu, Oman Sivagangai, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Simi Valley California, East London UK, Hong Kong Sirgari, San Diego, Dakota Dunes, Singapore Singapuram, Indrani New Jersey, the UK, Kathmandu Nepal, Austin Texas, Enriching Temple Biddi. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today we are creating new center in Karaikudi, Tamil Nadu. Our devotee from Klang, Malaysia, Palaniyappan, has offered his house property in Karaikudi to be used as a center. Blessings to Palaniyappan, Malaysia, Palaniyappan. Blessings to Achi, Vasantachi, Dr. Salappa, everyone. Blessings to the whole family. Annamalai, Arunachalam. Blessings. My presence will be there in the Karaikudi center. My presence will be with all of you. Blessings. And from today, the Karaikudi center will start functioning. Mainly, the Karaikudi center will aim at preserving center will work to keep the tradition alive. My blessings to Karaikudi Nityananda Dhyana Peetham. Blessings to Palaniyappan. For offering the place to run the Karaikudi center. It's a beautiful place. I saw the photographs. We will have a deity of Karupaswamy also installed in the center. We will make in Panchaloka. We will make in Panchaloka, Karpaswami also, and have it. Great. Today I have one more good news. After the surgery, healing, yesterday was the first time I tried and allowed the Mahadeva's presence, Kalabhairava landing, and it was very successful. There was no, it happened in a very successful way. Means the hand is completely healed. And we will be able to have Kalabhairava darshans from now on. Hand is completely healed. Did not have any price settled down. The hand did not have any uncomfortable feeling or pain. The hand was able to handle all the movements, the wild movements. Kalabhairava causes when he lands. Body is now ready to handle Kalabhairava's energy and the Akashic readings. So today, as a surprise, we will have Akashic readings about the four tattvas. Before that, I just wanted to say a few words about this Kundalini energy. Then we will move to we will let Kalabhairava take over, let Mahadeva read the Akashic records. See, the possibility of the human life is what we call Kundalini energy. Possibility of human life. There are multiple possibilities in you. It is like in set-top box. You have the possibility of 170 channels. But which channel you open is up to you. Reminding you about your possibility. And I also yesterday tried one more funny thing. It was very successful. Trying to pick up Hindi through Akashic records. I was able to very successfully. I can say at least 25 sentences I picked up. I just sent the Sanskrit statements. Usually I think in Sanskrit, means there is no individual free will and thinking, but the thinking is realized by my inner space first in Sanskrit, then it gets translated either into English or into Tamil. If I'm doing some administration work, that gets translated into Tamil. If I'm giving satsang, it gets translated into English. So yesterday I tried to send that raw material, that Sanskrit into this Hindi software and the statements came out. Kundalini is your possibility. The multiple possibility. After 25 statements, I think I myself got overexcited. So the moment I get overexcited, I fall into samadhi. The overexcitement leads to too much of completion. You can't have the gap between internal and external. So, the overexcitement. If you discover something new, how you get excited? Like that, I started getting excited. So the moment I started getting excited, I saw very clearly the Sanskrit, the words go inside and come out as a diffused energy. The words are not coming out. It's like that vak, what do you call vocal cord in that area. From the beginning, the words enter, and by the time it comes out, it just becomes prana. It is no more a word. It is disintegrated to prana. Means gone back to the original source, the original form. So the original form of a letter is mantra. Original form of a language is mantra, the prana space. I know I'm throwing too many mystical details. Even if you don't understand, it's okay. I just wanted all these to be on record. When science evolves to scale spirituality, that time the scientists will discover the meaning of all these words. Till then, let all these be at least on record. Kundalini is your possibility. You letting your possibility happening in you. You trusting your possibility without self-doubt. You responding to your possibility without the self-doubt is Kundalini energy. Please understand. Each human being allows himself to be expressed, allows his possibility without self-doubt in one dimension, no doubt. Even if you are a useless fellow, to be useless in that dimension, you allow your possibility without self-doubt. Somebody allows their possibility without self-doubt in the field of cooking. This guy may be useless in all other fields, but in cooking, he has no self-doubt about himself. He knows any dish he sees, he will be able to make it. Some people will allow themselves without self-doubt in the field of medicine. Maybe an orthopedic surgeon or general physician or eye specialist or dentist. Somebody may express their peak possibility without self-doubt in the field of law. So every human being expresses his peak possibility, allows his peak possibility
in some one field without self-doubt. It is not that you don't express in any field at all. No, then you can't be alive. Even to be alive, at least one field, you have to allow the Kundalini to breathe through you. Kundalini has to breathe through you at least in one field. I have seen some people, they will be so cunning. In the cunningness, they will allow their peak possibility. In some field, you allow your peak possibility without self-doubt. A great lawyer, he may have a lot of doubt about his character. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to cook. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to drive. But in his lawyer field, he will not have doubt. He will not have any self-doubt. Same way a dentist. He may have doubt about his ability to speak publicly. He may have self-doubt about his ability to handle his wife. He may have self-doubt about his ability to pick up languages. But in the dentistry, he will not have any self-doubt. So understand, in any field, you express your peak possibility without self-doubt. You allow your Kundalini to be awakened in that field. So in that field, your logic gets so refined, it becomes intuition. Few days before, the Nitya Dharmam reality show, we were discussing about intuition. The producer asked me, Swamiji, can you define intuition? He was telling me, Swamiji, nowadays, wherever I go, whoever I talk, they all are making fun of me that they are saying that I have joined Nityananda Ashram. I asked why. Swamiji, I don't know what you did to me. Every second statement, I only talk about you. Whoever I meet, whether my friends or family or business, the second, third statement, I only say some quotation from you. I only say something about you. And he was telling me, Swamiji, please define intuition. Please understand. I gave him an example. I told him, say for example, about this show. How to make this show? If somebody asks me, it will take at least 2 days for me to explain. First, you have to get a proper light boy and get the lights, then the crane, then the camera in the crane, then the trolley, then few specialists to handle the trolley, then the food for all the staff, then cameraman, then the setting. For me to explain, it will take 2 days for me. But for you, next second, the whole thing will stand in front of your eyes. Because you put all your energies in this field. You do not need to go through logically, step by step, how to produce this show. Your logic has become refined. In 2 seconds, as intuition, you will see the whole setup in front of your eyes. Refined logic is intuition. Listen. Prakritam is logic. Samskritam is intuition. I told him, in this field of producing a reality show, you are a master. So the moment I utter a word, producing reality show, in 2 seconds, everything is in front of your eyes. Before logically thinking through, you come to the conclusion. You know it. But in my case, I need to logically think through so many things. Even after that, I may miss 2-3 items. I may miss tea, coffee for all the assistants, set assistants, because I don't drink tea, coffee. I'll miss their tea, coffee. Or I don't have a habit of tea, coffee. I may miss their tea, coffee. Same way, if you ask about the human consciousness, he will have to take a lot of time and detail each thing. But in my case, it takes only few micromilliseconds, where the whole thing is in front of me as intuition. Because in this field, my logic is refined. Understand? In any field, if your logic is refined, it becomes intuition. In any field, you allow your Kundalini to express itself without self-doubt to its peak possibility. In that field, you become a leader. So allowing Kundalini to express itself without self-doubt. Allowing your peak possibility to express itself without self-doubt is Kundalini. For example, even the self-transformation, understand, you can allow your Kundalini to flow in the, direction of enlightening you. If you complete with the self-doubt, will I be ever enlightened? Can I be ever enlightened? People always have self-doubts about their enlightenment. If you are young, you think, I am too young for enlightenment. If you are old, you think, I am too old for enlightenment. The self-doubt in the field of transformation. Please listen. Self-doubt in the field of transformation stops your Kundalini flowing in that direction. I tell you, I give you a very important click. Have incompletion only with your incompletions. With self-doubt. So understand, completing with the self-doubt sends your Kundalini energy into the direction of transformation, self-transformation. And I wanted to tell all of you, many of our disciples, ashramites, sannyasis, their Kundalini is awakened. But unfortunately, because still you constantly carry the self-doubt about your transformation, the Kundalini is not flowing in that direction. It flows in different directions. You become a great publisher, you become a great writer, you become a great speaker, or you become a great cunning fellow. You become a great strategist. Your energy starts flowing in multiple directions. But because you have a deep self-doubt that whether you can get enlightened at all or not, whether you can transform yourself or at all, they think, don't worry about the spiritual practice. Swamiji will take care. The Swamiji will take care is a great technique. Surrender. But if you do that from the wrong context, what is the context? You know, they do not want to think about it, so they just wanted to dump it on me. They do not want to work for it, so they wanted to dump it on me. All right. If you want to dump the transformation on my head, at least you should take the responsibility for the words I give you. Neither they do that, nor they do something on their own. So understand, even surrender, if it is from wrong context, it won't help. It won't do any right thing, good to you. So you need to know. Listen. First, complete with that self-doubt. Will I be able to transform myself or not? Will I reach enlightenment or not? And the moment you complete with this self-doubt, will I reach enlightenment or not? Immediately, from that moment, all the awakened Kundalini energy starts traveling in the direction of self-transformation. That starts traveling in the direction of self-transformation. ध्यान से सुनिए, मनुष्य का जीवन जीने की संभावना को कुंडलिनी शक्ति कहते हैं। जैसे एक टीवी के सेटअप बॉक्स में बहुत संभावनाएं यानी बहुत सारी चैनल्स है, वैसे ही आप में भी कई संभावनाएं उपस्थित है। आप में उपस्थित कुंडलिनी शक्ति को व्यक्त करने की अनेकों संभावनाएं है। आप आपके भीतर उपस्थित संभावना को जानना और उनको अनुभव करना और आपका अपनी संभावना पर बिना कोई आत्म संदेह के विश्वास करना और उसके साथ अपनी हर प्रतिक्रिया व्यक्त करना, यही आपके अंदर उपस्थित कुंडलिनी शक्ति को व्यक्त करना है। हर व्यक्ति किसी ना किसी एक क्षेत्र में बिना आत्मसंदेह के अपनी संभावना व्यक्त करते ही है। अपनी संभावना व्यक्त करते ही है, नहीं तो आप जीवित ही नहीं रह पाएंगे। जीवित रहना तभी संभव है जब आप कोई क्षेत्र में आपके अंतर उपस्थित कुंडलिनी शक्ति और अपनी स्वाभाविक संभावना को व्यक्त करते हैं। Understand? The Kundalini has only one blockage. Kundalini has only one blockage, that is self-doubt. Kundalini has only one blockage, that is self-doubt. In any field in your life, if you complete with your self-doubt, in that field you become educated. Please understand, education is nothing but completing the self-doubt. If you complete all your self-doubts in the field of dentistry, you are a dentist now. You are educated in the field of dentists. If you complete your all doubt in the field of law, now you are educated as a lawyer. If you complete all your self-doubt in the field of transformation, now you are master of transformation. If you complete all your self-doubt in the field of cooking, you are now educated as a cook. So ध्यान से सुनिए, education is nothing but completing the self-doubts. Education is nothing but completing the self-doubts. Education is nothing but completing the self-doubts.
I can repeat again and again and again this one line. JK defines education. Vivekananda defines education. Osho defines education. I have defined education multiple number of times. But I tell you, this is the best, most precise, concise definition I have ever given about education. Completing your self-doubt in any field is education. Completing your self-doubt in any field is education. I have a question from Ma Achala. What is the root of self-doubt? Please listen. In your life, when that first incident happens, the root incident, where the root pattern starts, where you make your inner image and get the outer image and others image, outer image and life image as a gift. It's like a buy one, get two free. When you make your inner image and create the outer image to protect yourself for survival reason and create the life image. Please listen. Please listen. I am giving you one example. For example, at the age of 3 or 4, you try to run around in the rain and play in the rain. Your mother sees you and strongly pulls you into the house and gives you one slap, saying that, don't go in the rain. You'll catch cold. Your health will be spoiled. Screams at you. For a child, mother slapping, and especially being pulled inside the house and locked inside the house is too much. The child will not understand it is only a slap. The child will literally feel as if he is going to die. As if he is going to die. Please understand. At that moment, the child will create the inner image, I am helpless. It will create the outer image, I am powerful. Because he cannot survive with that idea, I am helpless in the society, in the life. So naturally, he will create the outer image, I am powerful. And he will create the image about mother and life. Life is cruel. So when this happens, I'm giving you one example. This happens in a different way for many of you. In this root pattern, in this root incident, once you create the inner image, outer image, and life image, you start living. When you start living, naturally, you put your outer image in the front. I am powerful. The pseudo outer image. Please listen. If you are not able to convince others with the pseudo outer image, it is good for you. But if you convince others with that pseudo outer image, when you come back to your private space, like your bedroom, you will start thinking, oh God, I made everyone believe my outer image as the truth. But my inner image is different from my outer image. So this clash is self-doubt.
This clash is self-doubt. Please listen. If root pattern is the root of a tree, I'm giving you the example of a tree. Root pattern is the root of a tree. Lust patterns are the parasites of a tree. Everyday sufferings and powerlessness is the leaves of the tree. Self-doubt is the fragrance of the tree. So please understand, when you convince others with your strong outer image and your inner image starts questioning you, your inner image questioning you is self-doubt. That is where the self-doubt starts. In any field, if you carry self-doubt, you will continue to be powerless in that field. In any field, if you complete with your self-doubt, you are educated in that field. You are educated in that field. जिस क्षेत्र में आप अपनी संभावना और कुंडलिनी शक्ति को व्यक्त करते हैं, उस क्षेत्र में आपका तर्क इतना तीव्र होता है कि आपका अंतर्ज्ञान बन जाता है। जिस क्षेत्र में आप अपनी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को बिना आत्मसंदेह के व्यक्त करने देते हैं, अपनी उच्चतम संभावना को व्यक्त करने देते हैं, उस क्षेत्र में आप नेता बनते हैं। केवल अपनी अपूर्णता से ही अपूर्णता रखिए, केवल अपने आत्मसंदेह पर संदेह कीजिए, फिर आप अपने अपूर्णताओं के साथ पूर्णत्व करेंगे। केवल आत्म संदेह ही आपके परिवर्तन को रोकता है, आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति के प्रवाह को रोकता है। प्लीज अंडरस्टैंड, look in, first time when you started having the doubt whether you can memorize any poetry or a mathematics table in your life. Look in, first time when did you have the doubt about you? Or when you started hating memorizing? Complete with that incident and that pattern. Suddenly you will awaken your ability to memorize like unimaginable way in your brain. That component, that part in your brain, which is now non-mechanical, will be awakened. Same way, if you complete with the self-doubt in any field, suddenly that part of the non-mechanical brain will be immediately awakened. Awakening all your non-mechanical parts of the brain is what I call inner awakening. Awakening various non-mechanical parts of your brain. I tell you, you are capable of living without suffering. First find out, when is the first time in your life you started believing suffering is part of your life? When you started believing you can't be without suffering, find that incident and complete. You will see the brain part, your non-mechanical brain part, which has the capability to be without suffering, which has the capability to run your life without suffering, is immediately awakened.
you can really, really, really live a beautiful life. When you started believing you have to live with suffering, find that incident and complete with it. Please understand? Find the root incident and complete with it. When you start believing, when you start believing, life has to be with suffering, find that incident and complete with it. I tell you, suddenly you will see your brain is completion. Brain is awakened for life. Non-mechanical parts of your brain is back to live bliss and to attract bliss. You will attract blessedness, blissful persons, blissfulness in your life due to your intelligence, due to your innate intelligence. ध्यान से सुनिए, इसलिए अपने आत्म संदेह के साथ पूर्णत्व कीजिए, जो आपसे पूछता है कि क्या मैं जीवन मुक्त बन सकता हूँ, क्या मैं परिवर्तित हो सकता हूँ। फिर आप देखेंगे कि आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति परिवर्तन स्वाभाविक रूप से प्रभावित होती है। कोई क्षेत्र में आपके आत्म संदेह के साथ पूर्ण करना, उस क्षेत्र में शिक्षा पाना है। कोई भी क्षेत्र में शिक्षा पाना तभी संभव है जब आप क्षेत्र में अपनी आत्म संदेह को पूर्ण करते हैं। Helping you to realize your possibility and supporting you to complete with your self-doubt is Kundalini awakening. That's what we do the 2-day Nitya Kriya Yoga, which happened in Delhi, November 23rd and 4th. Listen, reminding you about your possibility and helping with that self-doubt, making you experience your Kundalini energy is initiation into Nitya Kriya Yoga. You will be having this initiation in the Nitya Kriya Yoga program in Delhi, November and 23rd. I also have one more good news to share with you all. In the IA level 4 in Bali, all the 21 days, you will have Akashic readings in the morning. The morning satsang will be Akashic readings on various subjects for your questions. Today, we will have the Akashic readings now. Let's allow Mahadeva to read Akashic records on the 4 powers. आपको अपने संभावना की स्मृति करना और उसके प्रति आपके आत्म संदेह को पूर्ण करना और आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत करना ही हमारे 2 दिन के नित्य क्रिया कार्यक्रम जो नवंबर में दिल्ली में हो रहा है उसका उद्देश्य है। So essence of today's satsang, in any field, whether it is self-transformation or cooking or sweeping or cleaning or medicine or law or construction, any field, complete your self-doubt, your Kundalini energy will flow in that direction and you will excel in that direction, in that field. Live, express, radiate, share, and explode in eternal bliss. Nityananda.
Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org. www.youtube.com/
Nityanandam, all the participants, how was the session for all of you? How was the session for all of you? How was the session for all of you? Yes. Nityanandam, all participants, I complete with you for the technical English. Yes. So because all participants supposed, how was the session for each and every participants? How was it? Swamiji spoke many different truths, many different understanding, revelations Swamiji gave from this one session alone. So because all participants supposed, how was it, this session for all of you? Okay. Very clear, you posted extraordinary. Mayoni Ning, you posted amazing and powerful. Okay. Jack, you posted the session was very interesting. Okay. Ma Tatiana Hedges. Nityananda Ma Tatiana. I just see you in the program. So nice to see you, Ma. Okay. You have posted Swamiji sessions are all beyond any description and super. There's no words to convey Swamiji's sessions. All it's amazing. Okay, and Jack, you have posted key points are very important. Okay. See, there's so many things Swamiji spoke in this one session itself. Swamiji says that either you take up the responsibility for experiencing this science or listen to what Master says. So understand all the participants. All of us want to experience this Kundalini energy within us, right? All of us want to experience this. But understand, Swamiji is opening up an opportunity for all the participants where you can talk to Swamiji. You can actually call and talk to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to initiate you into this search. How many of you want to experience this? All of us want to talk to Swamiji, right? All of us want to hear that beautiful voice of Swamiji. As very beautiful, okay, because all participants, suppose that all of you listened to Swamiji's song yesterday where Swamiji was singing the ancient Tamil songs in Swamiji's own voice. It was played. Okay, my Titya have posted. Am I audible now? Is it good? Better now, ma Titya? participants, see, this very beautifully understands Swamiji saying, when you offer the Pada Puja to Swamiji, understand, Swamiji says, when I am sitting for Pada Puja, that's the moment of time Swamiji is in the space of Samadhi. That's the moment of time Swamiji is actually in this pure space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And at the point of time, when you're sitting with Swamiji, when you're offering this puja, whenever you're offering this Pratiksha Pada Puja to Swamiji, you will see that Swami, that same experience, that energy that Swamiji is having within himself, the same gets transmitted in you directly. Okay, ever alpha positive, very auspicious. Yes, understand the Pratiksha Pada Puja is a very auspicious offering done to Swamiji. Pada Puja means what? The offering done to Guru's feet. As in Hinduism, we believe that the feet of the Guru matters, the feet of the Guru is equal to auspiciousness. The ultimate thing you can get is having the feet of the Guru. So actually, to understand this detail, I like to share an incident from all the participants. So what happened was, so one day, all of us know Mahavishnu, Parandama has the conch and the disc, the Shankha and Chakra and his Padukas. So one day when Parandama, when Mahavishnu went to his Adisesha for him to be in Samadhi, at that time, he left his Shankha and Chakra, the conch and the disc and the Padukas outside, and he went. So the Shankha and Chakra were arguing with the Padukas, saying that, look, where are we? We are so auspicious. We symbolize Mahavishnu. See, understand the Shankha Chakra goes along with Mahavishnu in the bedroom. So the Shankha Chakra tells, the conch and the disc tells it, see, look at you, the Padukas, Parandama has to leave you out suddenly and go. But look at you, how auspicious we are, how great we are. We are able to be with Mahavishnu wherever he goes. Then the Padukas, of course, the Padukas of Mahavishnu is also intelligent. So he asked Mahavishnu, saying, the Shankha and Chakra is saying like this to me. I also want to be with you. Please tell me what should I do. This time, Parandama, Mahavishnu says very beautifully, you represent my form. You represent me. Anybody in this world can worship me through the Padukas. You are my channel. Understand, it is believed in Hinduism that the Padukas are a channel for you to worship. When you worship the Padukas, it is also equivalent to worshipping the Master's form itself. So understand, the most auspicious thing, the most hardest space you can ever attain in life is the space of, is getting the place of offering at the divine lotus feet of Swamiji. Understand, all the participants, this is a very beautiful opportunity Swamiji is giving to all of us, where you directly offer to Swamiji's feet. You offer the Pada Puja, you offer the offering at Swamiji's feet, and understand that same energy which Swamiji is experiencing, the same energy Swamiji is there within himself, you also experience it. Like the Kundalini Shakti, which all of us are understanding today, that same Kundalini energy, you are going to experience it. How many of you are interested for that? Because all participants, of course, how many of you would like to offer this great offering at Swamiji's feet? Understand? Swamiji, once you offer the Pada Puja, you're going to be guided to have a call with Swamiji. You directly talk to Swamiji. Any questions you have, you can go ahead and ask him. And he'll definitely answer all of you. So it's a very, very amazing, very beautiful opportunity all of us are getting. For all the participants, this offering is happening every single day. The Pratiksha Pada Puja, the Pada Puja, the offering at Swamiji's feet is happening every single day. And understand, just by you offering Pada Puja, all the incompletions, all the patterns which you're having within yourself gets cleared. As very beautifully the Guru Gita says, Paramashivoham says very beautifully, Gurur Padodikam Pitva Gurur Uchishta Bhojanam Guru Murte Sada Dhyanam Guru Nama Japam Guru Namam Sada Jate. The meaning was a devotee always drinks the water which is washed to Guru's feet. So understand, the Guru's feet hold such a high energy, hold such a high space. So just by holding on to Swamiji's feet, you're holding on to Swamiji himself. Guru Uchishta Bhojanam, eating the food which is offered by Guru. Guru Murte Sada Dhyanam, meditating on Guru's form. Guru Namam Sada Japet, repeating the name of the Guru continuously. This is how a disciple should be. So understand all the participants. Just by offering the Parapuja at Swamiji's feet, just by you deciding to offer this Parapuja at Swamiji's feet, you are going to experience Kundalini awakening in you. Or what you experience, understand, it's a personal time with Swamiji. Anything at the moment of time, anything carrying your inner space, immediately Swamiji manifests for all of us. As Swamiji is in a space of Kalpatul, where he manifests everything. So this is a very beautiful opportunity Swamiji is giving for all of us, that just by offering the Parapuja, you can manifest any reality you want. Even blessings you want to ask also, Swamiji is going to give and bless each and every one of us. So, as today all the participants, all of you were beautifully understanding about this science of Kundalini Shakti. Even by offering the Parapuja, it helps each and everyone understand. Swamiji says, by experiencing Parapuja, by offering the Parapuja, you are in the same space as me. You are in the same frequency as me. Therefore, anything which needs to be transmitted, but anything you want at the moment of time, it's the most subtlest moment at Swamiji. That anything you want, anything from Swamiji gets easily transmitted to all of us. Okay, I see Shawnee requested this. Yes, Aya. Do not worry, Aya. We are actually coordinating. Definitely, you'll get the chance to speak to Swamiji. Do not worry about it. Yes. So all the participants, so understand, as very beautifully all of us learned about this Kundalini awakening. And just understand, out of my own experience, like I have offered so many numbers of Parapuja at Swamiji's feet. Like, you can say that one moment of life, you can never get it anywhere. Because Swamiji is in the most rare form at that point of time. Understand? Like, for example, his cosmos is there in front of you and is waiting to manifest your reality. How you feel, it's exactly like that. Swamiji is in the beautiful space that he is the cosmos. And in that space, I request all participants to try and listen. As you're offering the Parapuja, you're also elevating the same space at Swamiji. You experience the Kundalini awakening, the Shakti within yourself. I see Jack, you posted how to do the Parapuja. I request you if you can share your contact details, your WhatsApp number on the private chat to me. I will definitely reach out to you and give you the further steps on how to offer the Parapuja. That's a good step, Aya. See, when you actually Swamiji says, when you do your first step, when you decide, okay, let me give what did I have to Guru, he'll definitely show anything he has with him. Swamiji always says one thing. I take millions of steps for me to be with you. I take millions of steps for you to do one action to me. As a gratitude to Swamiji, the only thing we can say that Swami, as a gratitude, we can say that Swamiji, this is my way of offering gratitude to you. And when you offer the Parapuja, you'll see that the same what you have decided for, the reality which you want to manifest will also manifest. And that's the period of time where Swamiji literally awakens your Kundalini, will experience the space of pure consciousness within yourself. So I request Jakaya, since you're interested in offering this Parapuja, I request you can post your phone number, your what's in the chat, private chat to me, and I'll be reaching out to you and guiding you the further steps on how to offer the Parapuja. Okay. So it's all participants understanding. So the best thing for you to awaken this Kundalini energy within yourself is just by offering the Parapuja. When you want to do the Parapuja, when you offer the Parapuja, understand, you experience the same state as Swamiji. See, understand, in a day, so much importance to our thought patterns. We do so much in a day. We think a lot. We pass lots of judgments to ourselves. We do so many things. But when you offer Parapuja, just it's a one-hour process. Just by sitting at Swamiji's feet, you experience the state of no mind. Thoughts perception reduces. You enter a space of there's no thoughts at all happening in you. You experience the space of unclenching. So, when you experience the space of unclenching, what happens? Your Kundalini is awakened. Swamiji says the first thing for you, the three main things for you to experience this in one is having your body detoxed. Second is being in a space of pure untouching. Third, chanting the Maha. When you are experiencing these three, you raise yourself to a space of, you will raise your whole body. You raise your whole frequency so you experience the weakness in yourself. Okay, so I see, Ma'am Mary, you also posted how to do an offering for Parapuja. Yes, ma'am. If you can give your contact details to me, ma'am, in the person in the chat, I'll be guiding you. I'll immediately reach out to you and guide you in further steps to how to offer the Parapuja. Okay, Ma'am Mary, they're asking which kind of phone. You can give your phone number now where you're available on WhatsApp. You can give your phone number where you're available on WhatsApp and I definitely will reach out to you.
Or you can also send your email address where you're available. Through that person you can reach out to you. How about your name? See, understand all the participants. So when you offer the Parapuja, you do experience the space of Kundalini awakening. Yes, you can also send your phone number too. You're asking how to contact with your mom. So I request you can send your phone number to me privately in the chat and I will reach out to you. Yes, you can send it by this chat. So you can send it privately too. So all the participants understand? The best thing you can do to your life is offering gratitude as Swamiji's faith. See, Swamiji has done for all of us. As very beautifully Guriti says, I give up my name just for disciples' enlightenment. Paramashiva says, name and fame just for disciples' enlightenment, just for disciples' empowerment, he becomes a guru. One minute, I just want to know, is this the right phone number where you're available now? And I request you to also post the country where you're from now. So this is the biggest opportunity Swamiji is giving to each and every one of us. Where you can sharpen your gratitude at Swamiji's feet. The best, there's so many different where you can do this Swamiji. One is by offering the Uttamottam Sin, the best of the best offering at Swamiji's feet. Or you can also offer, decide to give your wealth by becoming a Sarvanya Pita, by becoming a Sarvanya Pita. Am I audible for all of you now? Is it better? Is it still the same? And is it better for all the participants? Sort of. Okay. Then all the participants, is it better now? Okay, yes, it's better. Okay, I see Mom Mary Claire is so happy. Okay. Okay. So now all the participants, so understand. So the best is offering. You can give the Swamiji by offering whatever you have to Swamiji. Swamiji shares that
When you give, what do you have to do? I will give you. I will initiate you. I will give you whatever I have with me the best. So all participants understand. For example, if you have wealth or if you're having skills, when you give or if you have time, when you give your time to Kailasa, when you give your time to Swamiji, Swamiji will share his treasures to you. That is the superconscious energy, which only a guru can transmit it to a disciple. And this can be done only when we experience from the space of gratitude at Swamiji's feet. So for all the participants, so now whoever decides, because participants know, if you want to offer your gratitude Swamiji's feet, let us start with first, what do you have? Offer it Swamiji's feet. If you want to become an SJP, I know many of the participants, all of you want to become an SJP. Start with what do you have? Give the Swamiji what do you have. You see, when you give what do you have to Swamiji, Swamiji manifests more for you. Swamiji will always hold each and every one of you. Yes, thank you so much, Zakaya. Yes, thank you so much for that. Okay. How about you, Ma? Mayoni Ning? And how about yes, sir, you can also post your name also, no problem. How about you, Aya? Ever Alpha Aya? Yes, Ma Jenny. I request all participants, you can post their understanding. I know many of the participants are inspired to do this offering. No problem. See, when you just give what do you have to Swamiji, he gives you what do you have. So the best thing you can do is first start by offering your gratitude to Swamiji. Then whatever talents, whatever wealth you have, what do you have, offer that to Swamiji. So Swamiji can give you his treasures to you. So this is the only way we can Swamiji, I know you have done so much to my life. And what I'm giving to you is nothing compared. What I'm giving to you is also nothing compared to what you are giving to me. So the only way I can say gratitude to you is by sharing, is by giving. What do you have to Swamiji? So with that, let us now enter into the power manifestation. So yes. So now all the participants, let us know, we are going to be manifesting the power of levitation. So same thing, we are going to be, I request all participants now to get an object anchor. You are going to be levitating the object in your hand. See, okay, you posted this, okay. See, Swamiji says that until unless you accept me as your guru, I am just a teacher for you. But if you accept that Swamiji as your guru, he becomes your guru. That's very beautiful. If you feel that through me you can get solutions, you can have me as a guru. Or I'll just be one more teacher for you. I request you, Mama Mary, to go little deeper, so that I can make you understand this. See, Ma, one thing I will say, Swamiji never gives up on anyone. Swamiji is always there for all of us. See, you have been posting that you really want to experience this Kundalini energy, the Kundalini awakening in you, right? And when you give this to Swamiji, Swamiji is going to make that reality for you. He is going to cause that reality for you. And we have so many participants, so many people have attended this. They have actually benefited, that actually they felt a lot of transformation happening in their life. So when you declare to Swamiji saying, Swamiji, you are my Guru. Swamiji is responsible for all consciousness which you need to experience. It is a commitment you give to Swamiji. Swamiji, I've come here to experience this science. Swamiji will make sure you experience this now. Are you understanding, no, Mary? See, if you feel that I have been to so many gurus and have not given me what I want. If you feel that I have been to so many gurus and they not give me what I want. But understand, Swamiji gives you everything because he's an incarnation. Swamiji has the right and has the science to give any initiation. Anything you want to experience, Swamiji has the quality within himself. This can only be found by an incarnation. As Swamiji says, for incarnation, the very purpose is to bring this science out to humanity. They give up their whole life for all the disciples, for all the people on the planet to experience this science in them. And for you to experience a breakthrough in your life. Are you understanding, Mary? So it's not about if I offer Pada Puja, I'll automatically become Swamiji's Guru. See, understand? Swamiji says, the moment you decided to come for Paramashivoham program, you have accepted me. And I'm responsible for your superconsciousness. I'm responsible for your spiritual experiences. And that's one of the biggest assurance Swamiji gives for all of us, that he will make each and every one of us to experience it. So, are you understanding, Ma? Like all the 40 years amount of work Swamiji has done. Swamiji has gone from place to place, giving connecting programs, talking to each and every single individual about this science, transferring millions of lives. It is for all of us to understand that this science is real. This science is real. And this science can be experienced. And Swamiji is here to manifest the reality for you. I request you to post, Ma. Mary, if you have any further questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post, Ma. That's fine. You can be open, Ma. Just, you can open up and share what exactly you feel within yourself.
I don't understand very well.
At point, you are already declared. Swamiji is already my guru. That's nice, Aya.
I just wanted to offer a Pada Puja to say thank you. But as I go sometimes, I am not sure. I am not ready to say it is my guru for my whole life, because I wanted maybe to go back to Ganesh Puri, or I don't know. But
I'm sorry, Mary. Just give me 1 minute.
Do you hear me?
Yes. Yes, Ma. Now I can hear you, Ma.
So I was asking to send money to offer a Pada Puja, but this doesn't mean that I am totally ready to open myself and to say that Swami Nityananda is my guru, because I still wanted to go back to Guru Mai maybe one day, and I didn't know exactly because I go sometimes in Germany. That's what I was saying. But as now I am blocked with so many things, I take the opportunity of this beautiful program. Can you hear me and understand what I say?
I'm sorry, Ma. Actually, now type it in the chat whatever you're experiencing, and I'll guide you more on that. See, Ma, one thing I'll say very clear, do not worry about that. One thing out of my experience, I would say that as I'm being with Swamiji for a really long time, Swamiji cares for each and every single being. He is like a father and a mother for everyone. Like a friend also, who guides you. Like one of the books which Swamiji has given, so many different books Swamiji has authored, such as the Living Enlightenment book. That book which Swamiji has written, it's a solution for every single problem, any experience. That book has a solution. See, whatever internet say, whatever you have looked up, it gives only some amount of information. But unless you experience it, you will really know what is it that Swamiji is giving. Are you understanding? Huh? So out of my own experience, I'm sharing to you. Swamiji is one of the most compassionate beings on planet Earth. He assures us that makes each and every one of us understand that you are Paramashiva and you can manifest this. You can manifest life the way you want. And understand, Ma, that very step of you coming to Paramashivoham itself is you deciding that, okay, I accept Swamiji as my guru. I allow Swamiji's presence to flow through me. Let Swamiji guide you. And understand Swamiji will guide you. You'll see right after the right after you offer the Parapuja, you can actually post your question to Swamiji. Swamiji will actually read out your name and answer back, give you blessings, so that you can manifest whatever you want. Are you understanding, Ma? So do not worry, Ma Mary, do not worry that, okay, am I going to be experienced? Do not have any worries. Allow Swamiji to flow through. You see, when you allow Swamiji to flow through, you will feel lots of transformation within yourself. I request you to post, Ma, what is the current situation? What is the exactly feeling in your inner space right now? What is it that you're feeling? You feel like you feel like I'm not so sure that I'm going to experience what I want, or you feel like what I've googled, what I searched for, I'm not so sure whether it's right or wrong. What do you feel inside yourself? I request you to post it. So do not worry, Ma Mary. One thing I can assure you with my experience is that Swamiji will take care of you. He will make sure you experience these things. And we have so many people from different backgrounds, from different countries all around the world. People have experienced these things and have transformed their life based on this. So do not worry, Ma. This is a chat, like when you offer your gratitude to Swamiji for manifesting, for Swamiji manifesting in your life, you will actually see a lots of clarity happening within yourself. Swamiji will also give you solutions, precise
solutions for you to manifest life the way you want. Like if you're constantly worried or having guilt, Swami will give precise solutions for you to come out of the problem. And gives you experience of what you want. Are you understanding, ma? If you have any further questions, do feel free to post. I request you to post over there if you have any further questions, any doubts you have. You can definitely post now. Understand, I'm very clear. You are taking this decision out of your understanding. I'm not forcing you, I'm not doing anything. No. You are taking this decision out of your understanding. So with that understanding, you post whatever is coming up in your inner space, post it up. See, Swamiji says that it's not that you can drop all of the gurus and go to Swamiji. No. Swamiji says very beautifully, all gurus will lead up to one person who will help you and guide you. Like for example, we have so many people from in Kaila, we have so many people who are devotees of Swamiji before they were like Ramakrishna's disciples, or they were Shirdi Sai Baba, Shirdi Sai Baba's disciples. We have people from different gurus. And Swamiji said that when all these people are not there in the body, they lead you to a guru who will guide you physically, who's in the presence, who's in the body. All of them will guide you to a master who's living in the body, so they can experience the sense. So it's not like you're leaving other gurus, ma. All of them are leading you to one guru, so they can experience the signs. Are you understanding, ma?
Yes, I understand the part. The sound was not all the time good. You hear me?
Sorry, ma. So understand all participants. Swamiji says that if you're, for example, if you're connected to Ramakrishna, it's not that Ramakrishna is wrong. No. Swamiji supports Ramakrishna. And Swamiji also supports all other gurus. You're saying you understand a part, not everything. Okay. So there are people, so you understand, all the gurus are coming from one consciousness. See, for example, seed. Let's take a sunflower seed. Okay? You want to grow sunflower. So for growing sunflower, you need seeds, right? You need one particular seed for you to grow the sunflower. And if you plant the sunflower, it grows. And the sunflower itself gives you a seed, which helps you to grow more and more sunflowers. Same way, ma, all gurus, all the masters are from one seed. They are from one entity. It is just different ways of manifestation. It's not that they are separate. It's not that Swamiji is special. Of course, Swamiji is an incarnation. So, all of the gurus will lead you to a guru who will guide you, who will help you to manifest your reality. So, it's not like you are dropping other gurus, but they are guiding you to a right masters you can experience them. Let me give one of the examples, like one of the Adinavas, one of the devotee. She was a strong devotee of Sai Baba. So what happened was, one day in a dream, she saw Sai Baba taking her hand and giving to Swamiji. She was like, I can't drop Sai Baba and go. Because she was deeply connected to Sai Baba. I can't just Sai Baba and go to Swamiji. But after she did Swamiji, she understood why Sai Baba did this to her. Because all of the gurus who are not in the body, they take you, they lead you to a master who's in the body who can help you, guide you physically. So you can experience the science within yourself. So understand, ma? So it's not that you are dropping all of the gurus. No. They are leading you to a guru who will help you to experience this science, who has the facility, who has the authority to experience, to give you, initiate you this science. Swamiji says that they are 60th initiation given to a master, for him to become a master officially. Like for example, there are so many masters who experience enlightenment, but they cannot transfer this science to others. Like for example, Ramana Maharishi. Ramana Maharishi is a very great enlightened master. But when all the disciples come to him asking for enlightenment, he says, I cannot transfer this experience to you. I cannot initiate you, as I am not ordained for it. As I have not, with the proper method of, Ramana Maharishi says very beautifully that I cannot transfer this energy to you. I cannot initiate you into this science because I do not have the authority to give this science, as I am not initiated for it. There's some gurus where they are initiated to initiate others, but their disciples do not have the right to initiate others. For example, you see Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna has initiated Vivekananda, and Vivekananda has initiated people. That's a different thing. But Swamiji has received, so understand, this 16 initiations given by a guru for him to initiate people. So understand, all the 16 initiations Swamiji has gotten. Swamiji, they have done the 16 initiations to Swamiji. That is why any field of life, in anything, whether health aspect, wealth aspect, or any dimensions of Hinduism you want to experience, Swamiji can give that experience to you, as Swamiji has the right to give this to you. Swamiji has officially initiated into transmitting this science to you. Are you understanding, ma? So understand, that is why we choose Swamiji. Swamiji has gotten the 16 type of initiation where he can initiate others and his disciples can initiate others. And not just that, Swamiji can initiating any field of life, whether Ayurveda, whether astrology, or taking you to the vertical time zone. So for you to experience Kundalini awakening. In any initiation, Swamiji has the authority, has the right to transfer this energy to you. And one thing I'll say, Vaveri, Swamiji gives us the assurance that you will experience it. So do not worry about it, whether you're going to lose the practice or not. Swamiji will make you experience it in such a way that that experience stays in you forever. No matter what you do, you can be continuing your day-to-day lifestyle, but you can still experience that science of Kundalini in you. So you're understanding, Mom Mary? So this decision which you're taking, you're doing it from your understanding that, yes, I understand that Swamiji can give me everything. Swamiji has the right, he has been initiated officially to experience, to give this experience to all of us. So it's not about you dropping all other gurus, ma. All of them are leading you to a guru who has the right to initiate you into the science. Okay, so you're saying that all these masters are alive. See, one thing, ma. Okay, now all these masters, they experience. Can they initiate you? Can they initiate you in the third eye? Can they initiate you? I'm not comparing all of the gurus, but each of gurus are unique. They have a limit where they can give their experience. But for Swamiji can give you anything and everything. If you want to be initiated into science of astrology, Swamiji can initiate you. If you want to be a power manifester, Swamiji can initiate you. If you want to experience Kundalini alone, Swamiji can make you experience that. Are you understanding, ma? So, it's not about faith or anything. Each of these gurus which I've named, they have a certain limitation within themselves. That is why they lead you to Swamiji. They all lead you to an incarnation who can help you to experience this. So understand, Swamiji says, enlightened beings are different, incarnations are different. Enlightened being is what? You do this. In this civil penance you do and you experience, and experience enlightenment. But they have certain limitations to experience, to transfer the science to others. Whereas in incarnation, he is born to give the science to others. As he's already established the science. So I understand, ma? So it's not about all of the gurus, I'm dropping them, no. It's just that all of them are leading you to an incarnation, to a person who's an incarnation who can initiate you into the science. So with this, let's now enter into power manifestation. So request all participants, I guess, Mary, I request you to post in have any further questions, do feel free to post. So while rest of the participants, let's now enter into the power manifestation. So request all of you now to please get an object and come. You're going to be you're going to be levitating this object in your hand. So request all participants now to please settle down. Close your eyes. Now very clear, your posted is not okay. It is me who's not able to understand Vishnuism. Do not worry, ma. Swamiji will make you understand the science of Vishnuism. We have many people, we have too many devotees, understand? Like, I can see like half of the Sarvanipita Yajamans. One of their favorite god is Vishnu. And they understood who Bhagavan Vishnu is after coming to Swamiji. As Swamiji has given that experience to them. So do not worry, ma. By offering Parapuja, Swamiji will make you experience this Vishnuism which you are asking for. Swamiji will really, understand, Swamiji initiates us to the authentic, as the tradition of Vishnuism, Swamiji makes us to experience them. So do not worry, ma. From the authentic Vishnuism, Swamiji make you understand them. And not just that, make you experience them. So request all participants now to please close your eyes. Remember Swami in a space. Slowly, very deeply, start chanting the Mahavakya. Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Intense chant Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji.
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Nityananda
Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji intensely. Understand He's there with all of us right now. He's available in the beautiful space. As you're commanding the object to levitate from your hand, let's now watch this amazing, beautiful oneness capsule of Swamiji. Understand Swamiji says, just by looking at me, you're established in oneness space with me. And when you just melt yourself in me, when you surrender yourself to me, I manifest anything you want in me. So, because all participants, as you are manifesting this power, you can just enjoy the oneness capsule on how Swamiji does the Rudrabhishekam. Understand, Swamiji says, whenever I'm doing puja, it's the space I be in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, pure space of unclutching, where my Kundalini is awakened. So just by watching at this video, you do experience the same awakening in you.
அஞ்சலென்றடையா பயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்தியன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் லிங்கம் நித்யநந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யநந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலவழிலே அருமை அமர்ந்த நிதானங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழி அருமைய அமர்ந்த நித்யங்கம் மலையனும் துயர்களை கடுகன உடை அனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் போடி ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை உயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை உயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யநந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யநந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் லிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்.
Chant the Mahavakya for a few moments. Slowly, very slowly, relax yourself, open your eyes. Because all participants now to post, what is the experience all of you had during this session? What is the experience? Because all participants to post. Mazik's one view. Nityanandama, welcome you for the Paramashivoham program. And Magita Devi, Nityanandam to you too. Welcome you for the Paramashivoham program. And because all participants to post whatever experience that you had in this session. Whatever else you posted will manifest feels more ease. Okay. That's nice, yeah. How about you, Ma? Mayonini? Very clear. How did you experience? I request you to post. Tatiana, I request you to post. Okay, posted. It was a strong feeling of energy. So, Mom, did you feel lots of clarity coming into your system, Mom? You're not able to hear me clearly?
with the power manifestation which you had right now, you experience the clarity within yourself. I request you to pose.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Yes. So, I request all participants to post how was the energy, what is the experience? Because all participants will go ahead and post. See, each time you power manifest, understand, you are experiencing that oneness space with Swamiji. You are actually raising your Kundalini energy at the point of time. So this is all participants. Swamiji says, if you are able to see through your third eye, if you are able to manifest powers, understand your Kundalini is already raised. It just needs to be stabilized. As Swamiji says, the source of power manifestation is from the space of enlightenment. You manifest powers, understanding in our Paramashiva. From the space of enlightenment, you manifest powers. All participants understanding? Okay. Mary, you posted? Yes, the question is for you, Nima. See, there's so much of agitation which you had within yourself right before the power manifestation. Swamiji just settled, calmed it down now. So that you can experience, so that you can have the clarity within yourself. See, many times in life, due to so much of thought currents, talking within ourselves, we lead ourselves into confusion. But just take few minutes. Calm down. Chant the Mahavakya. Swamiji calms your whole system down. As a Swamiji calms your whole system down, you get the inner clarity within yourself. Are you understanding now? Very clear? So now are you understanding now that why all the gurus need Swamiji? Because Swamiji has the right, has formally been coronated, ordained by his predecessors, by his gurus to initiate all of us into this science. So that's why you experience this within yourself, and Paramashivoham is about that. You experience that you are Paramashivoham. You can manifest anything, and this is what Swamiji is giving for all of us. As Swamiji says, I am not here to prove that I am God. I am here to prove that you are God. So understand, Mama, very clear. Not just you understand Vishnuism, Vaishnavism. You become Mahavishnu. You realize you become Mahavishnu. That experience Swamiji will give you. I request all participants to post. If you have any further questions and doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. Actually, Mama, very clear. I request you to continue to be in the program. Swamiji will be coming live for darshan. At the time, you ask me questions to Swamiji. What do you feel within yourself? Ask Swamiji. Say to Swamiji. He will answer you. And he'll make you experience that answer also. So now for all participants, we will be moving ahead to Simba, do not worry, don't have any fears. Do not worry about anything. If you feel awfully, you can offer. As Swamiji says, every decision you make is out of your understanding. So you understand what you're taking, what you'll experience it. Understanding. So I request you, just be calm. Do not worry of anything. Nothing is going to happen to you. You are going to experience a breakthrough. That's it. Just be ready for a breakthrough. Do not worry what the other gurus will say. Do not worry what people are going to say about you. Nothing. Just be calm. Be calm and happy. No need to worry about anything. Okay? Just be calm and settle. Nothing to worry. Nothing is going to happen to you. And Swamiji will give you the experience. In today's darshan, you can actually ask Swamiji. Swamiji will answer you. So request you, Mary, just be calm, be stable, ma. Take time, speak to yourself. If you have any further questions or doubts you have, do feel free to post, ma. So do not worry about anything that, something's going to happen to me if I leave other gurus. Will they say something about me? Nothing is going to happen to you. Just be calm and settle. Yes. Do not worry, Mamari. I completely understand you, ma. So I just be calm. Do not worry about anything. Do not worry what people are going to say. Do not worry what other masters will say to you. Do not worry about anything. Just be calm to yourself. Actually, you can spend some time. Close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya. You chant the Mahavakya, you'll actually calm your whole system. Then, any decision you take from this space, you'll always be successful. You'll actually take decisions with lots of clarity. Okay, ma? So do not worry. Just be calm and settled, ma. Swamiji will take care of everything. Swamiji will heal you, ma. So do not worry about that. Yes. So, the next session for all the participants, we are going to be understanding about deeper truths of Kundalini current. Yes. Do not worry about that, ma. Do not worry about that. Just be calm and settled. Okay? Allow Swamiji's presence to flow through you. Swamiji will actually guide you what you need to do. Okay, ma? Just be calm. Do not worry about anything. I'm telling it out of my own experience. Many times in life, we take decision too much of worry continuously. Spend some time. Chant the Mahavakya within yourself. Or you can have photograph of Swamiji. Say Swamiji, these are all my doubts. You'll see Swamiji will answer you and you'll get the clarity. So do not worry about anything. Just be calm and settle. Okay? So now, with this, all the participants, we've been now entering into the next session where we understand deeper secrets, deeper revelations on awakening the Kundalini in you. What happens when you awaken this Kundalini currents in you? Okay, Shaundaya, do not worry, Aya. Swami is actually there. He is listening to each and every one of you. Swamiji says, I know more than you, even you know more than yourself. So understand, Aya, he knows more than you. He knows everything. Your past, your present, and your future. He knows everything. You just allow Swamiji to flow through you. He'll take care of everything. This is for all the participants. Whenever you feel any irritation, when you feel you do not know how to take decisions in your life, just speak calm. Chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji. In that space, any decision you take, you'll take from a space of clarity. So do not worry, Shauna. It's not that Swamiji does not know you. Swamiji is very much aware about you. Like you can actually go ask Swamiji. Swamiji, please share some details about me. Swamiji will show you all the details in your life which you would not even remember. To that detail, Swamiji will share because he is the cosmos. He knows your past, he knows your present, and he knows your future. He knows everything. So do not worry about it. Swamiji is attending to all of you. So now with this, all the participants, we will now entering into the next session where we will understand deeper secrets of Kundalini currents. What happens if we awaken Kundalini energy within yourself? What are the various benefits you're going to get from awakening this science, from awakening this energy within yourself? Let us now understand this truth from Swamiji himself.
A Kundalini current which can liberate you from all thought currents. The thought current which can liberate you from all the thought currents. I should not even say thought current. It's like a Kundalini current which can liberate you from all thought currents. I initiated all of you in Shivaratri day. I'll remind you all, I am what my intention to be. Anything other than that, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not me. Now today, few organic fertilizers to grow this thought current. Organic fertilizers to grow this Kundalini current. Thought current is too poor word. Kundalini current. For example, if I tell you, think about a beautiful river and hills, that can be called as thought current. But if I tell you, remember, you are just what you want to be, and all the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you, it cannot be called as thought current. When you entertain that in your life, that should be called as Kundalini current. It is not thought current. So that's the difference. Whatever liberates you can't be called as thought current. Every Kundalini current make your whole system as bliss pot. Your whole blood, bone marrow, everything becomes such beautiful bliss overflow. What you strongly believe inside you as your fundamental right, Listen, all of us strongly believe some things as our fundamental right. That freedom should not be touched. Because I go through whatever I go through which I don't want in my life just for that one thing. So all of you look into what do you think as your fundamental right. Listen, what you feel, what you believe as your fundamental right, that plays a major role. Because when you are alone, you boil down only to your, what do you think as your fundamental right? A man who thinks, I tolerate all this just for the sake of money, who thinks money is his fundamental pleasure, fundamental right, naturally he will become rich. He will be working only towards wealth and he will become rich. But he will not be fulfilled. Please understand, whatever you think as your fundamental right, you equate that and your life. You are ready to bargain with your life to gain that. Sometime, yes, from girlfriend. Sometime, yes, from a business proposal. Sometime, yes, for pleasure. Whatever you equate as your fundamental right in your life, you will get that, no doubt. But be very clear, you will never be fulfilled by that, because actually your fundamental right is to build the bliss chemistry in you. Anything other than that, you will feel you have been cheated or you wasted your life on it. There are so many things in your life which you don't like, you do it just for the sake of what you think as the fundamental pleasure of your life. Anything you think as your fundamental right, for which you go through whatever you go through in your life, whether it's money, name and fame, relationships, pleasure, you will get that. But by that very thing which you equated your life to, you will feel cheated by that. No pleasure, no money, no power, no girlfriend, even if it's Miss Universe or Miss Cosmos or Mr. Cosmos. No one can equate your life. Understand? Your fundamental right is building your own bliss chemistry, where you are independently able to fall into the joy and bliss just by your intention, your will. Ability to fall into the bliss chemistry just by your will, independent of anything else, is your fundamental right. Every child should be taught this is your fundamental right. One beauty of this Kundalini current is you don't have to do anything. Just decision is enough, because the fundamental, what you claim, believe, think as your fundamental right is the first layer thought current which diverts you from your existence as pure you into your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. Listen. See one side, your physiological, neurological, psychological ups and downs. Other side, that pure you, your intention to be Sadashiva. It can be Murugan Swami for some people, Sadashiva for some people, or whatever, Nityananda, whatever, it's up to you. But your pure intention to be is one side, and your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs, the other side. What actually bridges this to, you know, what you believe as your fundamental right, that only connects this, and that is where all delusion starts. All delusion, feeling cheated, feeling as a victim, feeling deprived, feeling hounded, feeling attacked, feeling not being attended enough, or feeling life is waste, or feeling within you that you are not enough, hatred towards you, all, everything. That delusion, that thought current, starts by what you believe as your fundamental right. Your fundamental right is to build a bliss chemistry in your system, in which you can get in, enjoy just by your will, independent of anything outside. Independent of anything outside. This is the fundamental right. Understand the beauty of this Kundalini current is the moment you remember this is your fundamental right, all other fundamental right bridges are given, it is blasted. Automatically it collapses. It just collapses. Listen. One side, the pure consciousness, you. The other side, your neurological, physiological, psychological ups and downs. Why will you first of all feel associated yourself with this? Because this side, this neurological, physiological ups and downs, dangles the carrot and says, here I'll give you a lot of excitement. You will have a roller coaster. See, you will go in giant wheel. We have a circus running here. You can have cotton candy. So the moment you think any one of this is your fundamental right, the bondage bridge starts. Bondage starts. Whatever you think as your fundamental right, whether you are given or not, you are cheated. Your fundamental right is bliss chemistry, in which you can enter into just by your intention, will, independent of anything else. Independent of anything else. When you understand this
all other bridges are blasted away. To practice, to be is your future will be transformed is yogic techniques. You practice immediately, your future transformed. Decide your future, all three will be transformed techniques. Mahadeva is Mahakala. It lands, the moment lands, past, present, future, everything is he alone. My fundamental right is to build a chemistry inside me, independent of any external. Declare, cherish this, cherish this decision. It will burn all other delusional bridges. You will not become, you will be rich. More pleasure, more beautiful things in your life. And of the slavery you experience with that. Listen. All that independently you experience those external items. I tell you, be blissful because you are Mahadeva, not because you got yes for some your proposal in your relationship or business deal. Be blissful because you are Mahadeva. I am because Mahadeva. Conscious reason you chose, the reason you to be blissful. You are blissful. You don't need to worry conscious reasons. Joyful. The moment he comes, you will be joyful. The moment proposal from boyfriend or girlfriend, you will be joyful. The moment you get yes from a business proposal, you will be joyful. Those are all unconscious joys. You don't need to have guilt about them. You don't need to worry about them. Consciously, you build the bliss chemistry. I am joyful because I am Mahadeva. I am my intention to be. This consciously deciding to be joyful because your intention to be is building bliss chemistry in you, independent of anything external. Cherish this Kundalini current. Cherish, decide, entertain, enjoy, celebrate this one Kundalini current. I am what I want. Ready for more mystical powers in Kumbh Mela.
Be blissful because you are intention to be. Your physiological, psychological, your ups and downs are not you. Neither down nor up. Both are not you. It's not that you will not enjoy. If you know the ups are not you, not that you will not enjoy, you will enjoy independently, freely, without the side effect of down. The side effect of up is down. Without the side effect of down, you will be celebrating. Because whether up comes, you know you are not up. When you know you are not ups and downs, don't worry. That ups will be taken away from you. Only the downs disappear. Ups become your natural flow of existence. When you don't care, you go higher than ups and downs. Higher than ups and downs means up, 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 up. Any small thing you will enjoy. There won't be any require something for you to fall into your bliss chemistry. You are a teddy bear soaked in honey. Nothing much is required for you to make the honey as an experience for you and others. Just a small touch is enough. You will also be enjoying the sweet and you will share that with others. Your senses does not need to be excited for your bliss. Your ideas does not need to be accredited, recognized for bliss. You are blissful just because what you intend to be. You are what you intend to be. Be blissful because you are Mahadeva. The difference between ordinary thought current and Kundalini current is ordinary thought current may not raise you to the higher level. Kundalini thought current always raises you to the highest level. Understand? There are many thought currents. Does not mean all of them have to raise you high. But the thought currents which raises you to the highest, that is what I call Kundalini thought current. It is not necessary all your thought currents need to be towards the highest purpose. But the thought currents which leads you towards your highest purpose is Kundalini thought current. The first Kundalini thought current, today I wanted to share with you all. Listen carefully. Earlier, the thought current I shared with you all. You are your intention to be. All other physiological, neurological, psychological ups and downs are not you. Now, listen to this thought current. You are your intention to be, and the space in which all the physiological, neurological, psychological ups and downs happens is you. Listen. When I say all the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you, I taught you what all is not you. Now, when I say the space in which the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are happening is you, I mean, I am giving you the thought current of how to create you. First, I made you understand what is not you. Now I am giving you the understanding what is you. Listen carefully. Physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Then why are they happening in your space? To make your intention into reality. Please understand. All waiting period is training period. I'll give you some more examples, then you will understand the today's thought current. The earlier thought current, I told you what is not you. Physiological, neurological, psychological ups and downs are not you. Is Advaita. But the space where the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are happening in you, is Shuddhadvaita. Listen carefully. Physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Then why are they being perceived by you? Why is it happening in your place, in your home? If somebody is not you, why are they living in your home? The particle need to remember, hey, I'm Sadashiva. Reminding the particle is responsibility of Sadashiva. All the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. But the space in which they are happening is you, because all of them remind you your source. All of them remind you to get back to your source. That is the only solution. Understand? One beauty of this universe is it will not let you rest till you rest in Sadashiva. It will not let you rest. Run anywhere you want. I am not just the head of the Sangha. I am head of the Asanga and Sasanga. Understand? Sangha is the beautiful surgery theater where I conduct the spiritual surgeries with anesthesia of my love and care. World is the place where the anesthesia is done without, sorry, surgeries are done without anesthesia.
Listen carefully. It's very important to understand what is not you and what is you. I am not saying even now your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are you. No, the space where that is happening is you. Your guests are not you, but the space where they are staying is you. This revelation, this thought current is very important for you to create yourself as you want. First of all, you should know what is you and what is not you, so that you know what is you, which is the source material. Now, the today's thought current will teach you how to make your source material into your life. You are not your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs, but you are the space where all this is happening. It means you do not need to try to move them away from your life. You just need to understand all of them may not be you, but happening to remind you your source. So you will not be constantly hating what is happening around you. You will not be constantly hating yourself. Half of the time you spend in depression, just because the one moment you are out of depression, you try to blame half part of your life. That is only accusing half of you, which will put you again back into depression. In 24 hours, almost 20 hours, you are enjoying your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs as you. Suddenly, just because few minutes you remembered, Swamiji said, my psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs are not me. And you remembered, and immediately you start cursing, accusing, abusing that 20 hours of your great companion, and he is not many times the parts of you which you try to hate, discard, forget, suppress, remove from your life comes back with vengeance, tries to destabilize you. That is why this understanding, this thought current is too important. Your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Means whether you feel sexually aroused or frightened and shrinking, or filled with the excitement of the future victory, or shaken
by the fear of future failure. All these are not you, but the material space, stage on which all this dance is performed. That stage is you. The muscles on which this memory dances is you. The biology on which this biomemory jumps is you. Then you should know, why are you allowing this stupid biomemory and stupid muscle memory in your biology and your muscles? Because your God particle need to strongly remember, it is not particle, it is God. God particle is all the time try to be particle. It need to know you are God, not particle. Understand? The stage, the space where the neurological, physiological, psychological ups and downs happen. The stage, the space is you. Purpose is to remind your space of God. Please listen. You are not God particle, you are God. You are not Aham, but you are Sadashivoham. Understand? Knowing this thought current is opening your inner guru to yourself. Then even getting terrorized by the every physiological, psychological, neurological ups and down comes with a great message. Tattvamasi, you are that. Tattvamasi, you are that. Tattvamasi, you are that. This is what I call perpetual completion. Sahaja Samadhi. God, not particle. Let this become your subject for Vakyartha Satas, cherishing, thinking, feeling, internalizing. You will see even a small needle piercing your body by mistake, or you go on getting into a fight unnecessarily, everything leads to this one reminder: Sada Shivoham, Sada Shivoham, Sada Shivoham, Sada Shivoham. The moment you start remembering, you may not need the reminders. The moment you wake up, you may not need the alarm clock. So, the moment you remember Sada Shivoham, the physiological, neurological, psychological ups and downs will automatically stop, even if you don't do anything to stop them. Because they served their purpose. They finished their job. Every fear stroke comes with a message. Remember you. Every desire comes with a message. Get back to you. Internalizing this thought current will put you in perpetual completion, Sahaja Samadhi. Because every distraction is just a reminder to your source. Because it is a reminder to put you in your source, they are no more a distraction. They are no more a distraction. They are no more a distraction. If you know why I allow this physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs happening in me, the why answers everything. The why answers everything. Knowing your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you is Advaita. Knowing the space in which all these ups and downs are happening is you is Shuddha Advaita. Because only if you know, if it is not me, why am I letting it happen in me? Because it reminds you about you. Only then you will understand. You have only two options. Either be Sadashiva or be Aham. When you are Aham, means you, who are all hounding you, you know. How many eagles are trying to catch? How many ghosts try to possess you? How many try to enter into you? Sadashiva. All these aggressions, eagle lose power over you. All the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are just to remind you your original state, Sadashivoham. Internalize this understanding. Internalize this truth. Work on this thought current. only when the seeking enters into you, life starts happening. I am seeing many people discuss, express in such a way, they think the lifestyle of seeking is an alternative lifestyle. No. No. It is not alternative lifestyle, it is native lifestyle. There is no altar for it. There is only altar for it. It is a native lifestyle to be worshipped in the altar. There is no alternative lifestyle. This is one of the major thought current with which many of the Vakyarsadas participants are stuck. I went through many of the Vakyarsadas. Today I wanted to clear some of these important points where you are stuck. Please understand. If you say, should I practice this Kundalini thought current in this way, or should I practice in that way? Is this ultimate or is that ultimate? It's great. Vakyarsadas is going well. But if you think, is my old lifestyle better or this is better? You are gone. Please understand. Only when the seeking enters, the life itself starts in you. Till then, whatever you may have, maybe style, but not life. Understand? Maybe style, but not life. Don't call that as lifestyle. Seeking integrates you. Seeking evolves you. Seeking awakens you. Seeking aligns who you are to yourself. I tell you, till the seeking starts, even you will not experience what you call as you. I know the stupid human beings who think they are rich by having only money. Understand? Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Seeking sets the right standard, right expectation about life. All these words have no meaning till seeking enters into you. Till you start questioning your very existence. Till you start analyzing genesis of your identity. Till you start looking. Please understand, I am not saying till you find answers. No. Because seeking can never find answer. It can only find experience. A seeking, please understand, seeker never finds answers. He finds only experience. Seeking actually awakens the seeker to his original state. Seeker never. He only finds his nature. Sadashivatva. Till seeking penetrates your thinking, seeking becomes an important component of your cognition. Does not start life when seeking becomes your seeking everything becomes sweet. Feeling, working, living, loving, caring, even fighting. Now everything becomes juicy because you have a purpose, you have a reason, you are needed. Look into this important pattern in which all of you are stuck. Or you are constantly comparing the life's current, which they are seeking. And the life on its minus. You are comparing like a adult's life plus and minus and kids' lives plus and minus. Yes, surely kids' life has some plus, which adult's life does not have. But that does not mean you can remain as kid forever. That is a disease. That is sickness. That is immaturity. Being childlike is different. Being childish is different. You are trying to be childish and you think your childishness should be celebrated as cute. No. No. Ignorance is not celebrated in the life. Childishness cannot be celebrated as cute. A responsible childishness is childlikeness. You are comparing of non-lifestyles plus and minus, seeking life plus and minus. No. May look cute, but not cute. Is your ignorance, childishness should be celebrated as no. Life celebrates only childlikeness, which comes out of complete responsibility. Childishness comes out of ignorance. So understand the comparison. Sometimes you may have pseudo. When the whole thing happens, when you need to realign yourself to your authenticity, you think, oh God, life before us seems to be peaceful. Peacefuls, not peaceful, P-E-A-C-E. Peacefuls, P-I-E-C-E, fulls. Peacefuls is different, peaceful is different. When there are too many pieces filled, fulls, the idea you have, the cognition you have, don't compare that with the cognitions you have after the seeking is awakened in you. Please understand After Sadashiva, will I clear all my debts? Will I clear all my that? I will clear you itself. Your debt will become irrelevant. It's very unfortunate. Now look into your life. Do not engage, entertain with the thought currents of comparing life before seeking, life after seeking, because with seeking only life itself starts in you. Of the life, sacred secret of the life, the Satya of Sadashiva, the Satya of the existence is seeking. You can have this as today's thought current. Me clarifying your doubts and questions, the points where you are stuck. That is the best Kundalini thought current you can have. What else? Seeking. Is life. With seeking, life enters in you. Seeking is not alternative lifestyle. Its native lifestyle needs to be kept in order.
It was a very, very beautiful, powerful cognitions we received from Swamiji, understanding about the greater science of Kundalini. So now, with that, I hope all of you really enjoyed and got a powerful click with this session. I request if each of you can take a few minutes to post. What was the click you got? What was the powerful cognition you understood? What was it that you got from this session directly from Swamiji himself? You can go ahead and post in the chat your powerful cognitions, your understandings. take a few minutes to share your understandings, your powerful cognitions, your breakthroughs, your clicks, anything that you receive from this session. Okay. Going into my situations, knowing I'm Paramashivoham. For perpetual completion, for I am new. Beautiful. So many people posting such beautiful cognitions, powerful cognitions that each of you received from this. Now it's time for us to actually awaken our Kundalini. Okay? We have spoken enough about it. Now it's time for us to experience it. Are we ready for it? Right now we're going to be listening from Swamiji about a very, very powerful Kriya. Means a process where you move your body and you control your breath in a certain way to create a certain result in your life. Swamiji has revealed 1008 Kriyas for cure and care of all the major diseases. But this Kriya is the most special. It is the N Kriya. It is what it's called. Have you ever have you heard of something called the Surya Namaskar or the sun salutations? Have you heard of this? Yes? So now, these sun salutations, Swamiji says, chanting the Rudram chant from Hinduism is equivalent to doing 108 sun salutations. Doing one N Kriya is equivalent to chanting the Rudram 108 times. Swamiji has revealed doing one N Kriya, sorry for that, one N Kriya is equivalent to doing the sun salutations 108 times. Okay? So now this is just going to be a short process. We're going to be listening to it directly from Swamiji himself, but it's going to be very, very powerful. Be ready, and if Swamiji gives any instructions, do follow along and get ready for this beautiful Kriya.
सदाशिव समारम्भाम् शंकर my respects, dear devotees, disciples, and time visitors. I welcome all of you with my love and respects who are sitting around the world. Please understand, before the starting of the Pada Puja, in 400 cities people were sitting. Now 536 cities are sitting with us. It is just increasing. Count is increasing. In 536 cities all over the world, people are now sitting with us. I welcome all of you for being here and now. I'll enter into the present this whole year is the gift given to the world by Natha Sampradaya, Maschendranatha and Goraknatha, the Natha Sampradaya, through me. I bow down to all those great masters who created the system of Hatha Yoga, from which I derived this Kriya and experienced it. And I offer my humble respects at their feet and request their presence here and all the places wherever devotees are sitting now to have the initiation. It is they who are offering this to the world through me. Let's enter into the N-Kriya initiation by invoking all the great masters' presence. Patanjali, Goraknatha, Sadashiva, Shankara, and all the great yogis who happened on the planet Earth. Mahavatar Baba, Das, planet I request all the devotees to sit in Batma, Vajrasana or Sukhasana. Batmasana means completely locking your legs, lotus posture, or sitting on your knees, Vajrasana, or just simple squatting. And keep your hands in Samana Mudra. Please understand, Samana Mudra means the right thumb up and left thumb below. Keep your hands in Samana Mudra. Straight. If you can't sit on the ground, you can sit in the chair. If you can, better to sit on the floor. I wanted all of you to know this N-Kriya is from my own research and experience with Hatha Yoga, which is from the great sannyasis and masters of Natha Sampradaya, Goraknatha, Maschendranatha, and all these great masters. They have created a unique Hatha Yoga Sampradaya by mastering the prana, breath energy, elevating the consciousness to the highest state, superconscious level, which naturally gives health, mental peace, mental wellness, emotional fulfillment, above all, the ultimate conscious experience. All the auspicious things in your life can start expressing in your system if just the pranic level is raised in your system. Innumerable
And then prove that and taking 21. After again discussion of the whole medicine or physical therapy, there's no on the planet to infantry or energy scientific and will be up in there's going to be will be up and down this kriya is one of the greatest to the world through me by all the great masters. I wanted to very clearly tell the world, this is not my own discovery. I am not claiming it has happened in me. It's a gift from all the great masters of Vedic. To create the maximum benefit without any negative side effect to all the human beings of the modern day, and shared that with the group of people in controlled conditions and opened it to the public in a very safe ambience and experimented with step by step and finally did scientific validation and presenting it to all of you. Only this part is my contribution. Other than that, the basic science, the original truth itself is from the great masters of Vedic tradition, mainly the great Hatha Yogis of Natha Sampradaya, Maschendranatha and Gorakhnatha and great masters. And not forget to acknowledge and pay respect to Swami Satyananda Saraswati for the English terms, the technical terms which are being used now. The English translation is done authentically by the great yogi of modern day, Swami Satyananda Saraswati. I wanted all their names to be on record. They are all responsible, and I offer my acknowledgement and respects to all of them for helping me to create Kriya in this shape and share it with all of you. Mainly, this N Kriya aims at balancing and fulfilling the 5 breathing movements happening in your system. Tradition describes them. So, yeah, I movements. And 50 are with with 500 knowledge. 5 more in your living in these of course more. Yeah. The energy that being over step on from the energy. Vibrate body. All body word. It will mind also coming versus the feeling part from your well yes, is enlightenment. Five us like can are rest for physical logical spiritual. I don't want to this is a- can be again be put in yogi. There is your own will do and prove it by in Second, system having disease enough fulfillment going wrong. Same taking the body force very that is what we funded one Baba. That to get rights just Jesus. Small field yeah, it can create will immediate in back the fire upon sama and
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda